Good morning. What's going on? How are we doing? Huh? Huh? There we go. We got things working. Things are working. Alright, let's go see if we can run to town. Where the heck am I? I think we gotta go this way. Gotta go this way. This away and that away. Oh goodness, it's dark. It's dark, it's dark, it's dark. I can't see anything. Yoink. There we go. That's better. Let's go. I need to buy new spells. I'm level 11. I think there's level 12 spells to buy. Let's go, town here. We're gonna go this way. Oh no, stop hitting me. Well, this isn't good. I don't know if I can kill all these in time. I don't think I'm gonna. Okay. We got away from them. For now. Run, little man, run. I thought they increased the run speed of NPCs by like 10%. Huh. That was weird. Okay, well. We can dismiss my pet now. That helps me get away from monsters. It's very nice. Do, 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 do. Let's get this guard to attack this guy. Save me, guard. Save me. There you go. Thank you. But I have a feeling that the other guys are just going to warp up here in a minute. Why do these look like bald eagles? This guy... That's so weird. Here they come. Alright, we got them. Going up. Oh, we can't actually call our companion on here? That's interesting. Very, very interesting. Scrap dealer. What do you deal in? Hey, what's up, Burl? Butcher, you're gonna buy the raw meat. The grocer, you've got nothing. Good morning, Nix. How are you? Who can I sell? Oh my gosh, I got the hiccups. An outfitter. Who can I sell like these bone chips? I need to find like a cook. Used armor dealer. Tattered rawhide belt. Do I have a... What belt am I using? Tattered cloth belt. Wait, I have a tattered rawhide belt that I'm not even using? What the heck? Pelt trader. Oh, you'll buy all my scraps. But I don't... I mean, I'm not planning on leveling up this. I'm gonna sell them. Because, like, I've already... Oh, I haven't made a backpack yet. Shoot. I thought I had a backpack. Clearly I don't. I don't even know if I could make a backpack, though. Whatever. Wait, didn't I have a backpack? I swear I made a backpack. Did I just sell it? I swear I made a backpack. Well... You turn him in at the shaman trainer? I could turn him in at the shaman trainer for the whatchamacallit. The bone chips. Alright, let's go. Here, Waspy. Eat up, buddy. We need you to be big and strong. Yeah, let's go to the shaman trainer. Wait, why am I eating? Oh, that's right. I'm a hobbit. And I eat more food than I drink water. Because why not? Why are they mean to the hobbits? Why do halflings eat more food? Doesn't make any sense. I really feel like they should change that. Like, I just... There's no reason that the halflings should eat more food. We need to go this way? No. We need to go this way? Is that a thing? It is a thing, yeah. How you like the Beastmaster? It's okay. I like it personally. I mean, I think it's different than what it used to be. A lot of people are not going to like it if you played one previously and you liked having all the shaman buffs. It's a pretty drastic change because you no longer have the shaman abilities. They just got rid of all that. So it's going to feel really awkward. But this is how I would prefer it to be. But I mean, I know people are going to disagree. And that's fine. They're allowed their opinions. Their opinions are wrong. But they're allowed their opinions. Where is the shaman guy? He's... There's the guy down here. He doesn't... This guy down here doesn't take the bone chips, though, right? Just ready to Beastmaster to test level 9 right now. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm just kind of messing around with it. I don't know which one I'd rather play. Is it this guy takes... No, he doesn't take bone chips. Do one of these take bone chips? Yeah. 5 bone chips. Am I getting XP for this? Is it moving? Duh. It is barely moving. But I'm getting cloth stuff out of it. Actually, this is a good idea. Because we're getting cloth, we can break down the cloth for bandages. Oops. I mean, I am getting XP for this, but it's not much. Oh, whoops. Oh, that actually worked. Okay, let's see. Oopsies. Go. You can save up tons and tons and tons of bone chips, though, and you can make some money. Okay, where can we buy? We need to find the tailor, and we need to find him swiftly. The tailor swiftly. I don't even remember where the tailor is. You played a Beast Lord in EverQuest? Yeah, it's a little different here. I mean, the Beast Lord in EverQuest was very much a monk mixed with a shaman. Okay, what are we missing here? Do we have these? We did get level 10 ones. So we need to buy this and this and this. So we'll get 3 new spells. Ooh, we get a new heal at level 12. That's nice. Instantly resetting their abilities in your kill command. What? Okay. This is more like a warrior mixed with a WoW hunter. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Okay, tailor. Where do we find a tailor? Although now I have too much stuff. Okay, I don't need this. Oh, I can't drop that. I don't think I need this. I don't think I need this. Oh, we can also turn in the orc ears, right? Where do we turn the orc ears at? Isn't that also the shaman? The shaman? Alright, we gotta figure out where these things are. Weapons, armor. Get your weapons and armor here. Weapons and armor. Is the tailor over here? Get your armor here. If I started in Night Harbor, I can't do the quest over here, right? Correct. That is correct. You won't have the starting item that you need, which is the note. You have to have the correct note. All right, we need to buy a seam ripper and a tailoring kit. Okay, let's see if we can figure out our inventory situation here. Yikes. I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Need to get rid of this. I don't need this spell book anymore. Pretty sure it doesn't have any spells in it. Get rid of that. So... tailoring kit needs to go in a bag slot. Oh my goodness. We need to make more inventory space. What can we get rid of? Let's get rid of that for now. I didn't need this idol either, right? I don't need that. Let me get rid of these guys. Yay, we did it. We've done the thing. Okay, cool. Now we can make more cloth bandages. Yay. Pounce is my only complaint so far. Yeah, they need to fix it. Hopefully soon. Okay, we got bandages. Cool. Let's go now. All right, where was the orc guy? The orc ear turn-in thing? That was also shaman thing, wasn't it? I swear that was a shaman thing. We can give it to... What the heck? Where's this guy located? Oh, I think that's where the leatherworking guy is. It's not this. It's... I know that area, I just don't remember how to get there. What the heck? What the heck, man? Going down. Is it right over here? Mayhaps. It's the Well of Order. I don't know where this is. I'm so confused. You know, if I aimlessly walk around, I might run into where I need to be. But I doubt it. I doubt it. Alright, well, we'll just, we'll figure it out. I'm not too concerned with it at the moment. Where can we go here? We need to go... Yoink. Is this the newbie lift? Yeah, this is the newbie lift. Okay. We're gonna go back into Orkland. Get the orkses. Oh my goodness. It's the world's slowest elevator. I like how characters move around in this. It's very old school. They're like, they don't actually walk or run when they're on the elevator. Like, it just looks, they just kind of scoot. It definitely makes an old school game look more old school. I can tell you that. Okay, we got to go this way. This way, I think. This way, we gotta go this way. This thing. We'll eventually get to where I'm going, maybe. Mayhaps one of these days. It is kind of a bummer, though, that we lost Speed of the Wild. Why would anybody advocate for getting rid of that? Be nice to get the new heal for the pet at level 12. Sal needs to be a travel buff, not a combat buff. Disabled in combat. Yeah, that would be that'd be a way to go with it for sure. Yeah, I'm curious what they're going to do in the future. Very curious. Oh no, this skeleton's gonna attack me. Don't attack me, skeleton. No, you attacked me. Look out, little halfling person. Quite a few mobs dispel it now. That's true, yeah. Quite a few mobs do dispel it now. They're getting to where they want to be with the whole run speed thing. I just, like, I don't know what their plan is with it. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe eventually we'll get to the point where every mob doesn't have to dispel it. Which makes melee mob chain increase run speed. Yeah, I keep seeing that, but it's not. I don't see it in practice. Like, these mobs aren't able to catch me. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Go get him, Waspy. I died a lot of times yesterday on Enchanter Charm. Uh-oh. Were you trying to charm? Or was somebody else trying to charm and couldn't control their charm? You were charming? Yeah, that'll happen. Come here, buddy. Get him. Mobs charge and kick, bash, dispelling sound. Yeah, that's gonna make it harder. Like, so you had a charm mob. Did it break and then instantly charge you or something? I mean, I'm glad that they're making the game more difficult. Personally, like, I feel like it was just a bit too easy, and I understand that not everybody's gonna have the same skill level, but I mean, game's been pretty dang easy for a while. Come here, buddy, old pal. Oh, whoops. If I focus up, of course, it's going to be different. Yeah. You have to play the game now, not watch Netflix. That's good. Yeah, and that's a good thing to me, Stefan. Like, I like being able to, you know, watch a TV show or something while I play games, but... oh, no. I'm not going to get that one in time. That's all right. We can chill for a moment. You know, I like being able to watch a TV show or just kind of hang out with my friends, but at the same time, the game was, or is, still probably a bit too easy. Okay, we gotta grab both of these guys. Come here, both of you two guys. Some mob types definitely have increased magic resist for sure. You know, I have noticed that I think sometimes just some enemies have like a crazy resist rate. It's like randomly out of nowhere. I noticed it a lot when I was quad kiting. When I was quad kiting, you would have like, you'd have 4 mobs at once. But it was oftentimes one mob that was always resisting the most. Like that one particular mob would resist more than anybody else. It was weird. Very weird. It would not surprise me in the least if they got the resist formula wrong. Something just didn't work right with it or whatever. Oh, I want to get that sentry, but he's going to bring a friend. I want to get these on different rotations. Here we go. We get the sentry. Come here, sentry. Hey, you, come on. Come on. Come on. See me. The wrong formula? Never, right? What? You're telling me the math isn't right? I think it should be high risk to charm, so they're going the right direction. Absolutely, yeah. It should be much higher risk to charm. That charm breaks. It needs to have crazy threat to the charmer. Yeah, so it'd absolutely be much higher risk. So I'm happy to see it personally. And I think, like, I know people disagree with me on some of this stuff and about making the game more difficult. There's that same guy from yesterday. Holy moly. I know some people disagree with me on making the game more difficult and all that, but I think at the end of the day, once it's all said and done, and the game is at the correct difficulty level, the players are at their correct power level, and things are balanced properly, I think the game will end up being a lot more fun for everybody. There's going to be a bumpy road to get there, though, because when you feel powerful for whatever reason, because the monsters are too weak or your character is too strong or whatever the reason may be, when you feel powerful for a certain amount of time and then they take that power away, it feels bad, and I get that, but I think that oh shoot, there was one around the corner. All right, we'll be fine. Yeah, if you're not exactly, I think if you're not being challenged, you're not having fun. I think you said it right. Eventually you won't be having fun. Like in the beginning, being super powerful, of course, is fun. Absolutely, it's fun. But yeah, down the road, it's just less fun if there's no challenge in the game. I've used cheat codes in games in the past. I know how it is. So I noticed there is a cast time with Chop, but you can move while casting it. It seems like. So, yeah, I guess it can't be interrupted, can't fizzle, can't whatever. Yeah, it cannot be interrupted, can cast while moving. So, for some reason, I don't know why they put a cast time on this, but they did. Come here, buddy, old pal, friend of mine. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. I'm not your buddy, pal. Not sure if it's even casting, like taming a pet. It's cast bar, but you can still auto attack the whole time. Yeah, it's like a channeled ability, right? It's almost like a channeled ability. This farm has been one of my favorites early on. Got several levels doing this in your Spellblade. Yeah, this is a good spot right here. It's a really good spot. Come in here, you can solo. You can come in here with a group at like level 8 or 9 probably and get a couple levels. You can start to solo. Some classes can probably solo at 8 or 9, maybe. Yeah, this is a pretty solid spot. Get some money, get some scraps and cloth. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. Making it beneficial for two-handers, but not so much for dual wield. Well, yeah, but it currently works with dual wield. This Chop does. So does Maul. Like, but this ability shares a cooldown with other martial abilities, right? So we have Maul and we have Chop that share the same cooldown. Per weapon equipped and decreasing their physical damage dealt by 5% for 5 seconds. So you kind of want to go back and forth, right? This is an instant one. So you kind of want to do like one Chop, one Maul, one Chop, one Maul, and go back and forth. Same with like your Savage Strike and your Enraging Strike. You want to do like an Enraged Strike, and then you want to do 2 Savage Strikes, and then go back to an Enraged Strike. Technically, right? If you wanted to like... If you're trying to min-max, and I know that not everybody likes to min-max, I get it, but if you're trying to play this game or this class perfectly, you actually want to use certain skills in a certain order. So yeah, I would go with like Enraging Strike, and then probably go with Maul, and then the next I would go with Chop and Savage Strike. Yeah, because this is on a martial ability, and these are on a might ability cooldown. So, it's the main allure I have Spellblade, the min-maxi and fusion stance dancing. I can't stand the stance dancing, but I know that people will like it, and you know that's everybody's going to be different. But yeah, the stance dancing to me is one of the worst aspects of the Spellblade. You love it? Yeah, I can't stand it. The thing is that I noticed, though, on the Spellblade is I didn't feel like stance dancing was actually worth it. From what I could tell, you're just better off staying in electric stance and spamming discharge. You start to stance dance too much, and you miss out on some of your abilities, like your you might miss an ability, and then you're in fact doing less damage. So you get 2 additional damage nukes at 0 cost. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is like I think you do get those additional nukes at 0 cost, but in doing that you're probably not getting a hit in somewhere else. You know, like it's weird. Somebody would have to like literally parse it, and you'd have to play nearly perfectly to be able to not miss a click. You know. Whew. My sneezes. My sneezels. The snoozles. You don't have flurry yet or anything? Yeah. Well, flurry doesn't work properly from what I can tell. Like, flurry never does any damage. It just says, you do a flurry or whatever. But I've never seen it actually do any damage. So I don't know what's up with flurry, but I think it's broken. Seen people say it does damage, but it doesn't proc the infusion like it's supposed to. It definitely doesn't proc the infusion. I also don't think it does damage. I really don't. Because, well, it depends on how it works, right? Using the flurry is supposed to trigger 2 attacks with each equipped weapon. Does it just trigger 2 normal attacks? Like if you're dual wielding? So does it just like give you the attacks as normal melee attacks? Or is it supposed to actually be flurry and then do the attack? The reason I say that I'm not sure that it actually does damage is it's very hard to tell if it actually gives you additional normal attacks, because the fighter has a very similar ability, and it's like frenzy or whatever, and it does 4 attacks or 5 attacks or whatever it is, and it actually does the 5 attacks, and it shows you frenzy damage this, right? So I just don't know how the attacks are actually displayed for the Spellblade on flurry, but I've never seen it follow with damage as far as an ability use. And I don't think that it triggers additional auto attacks, but it might. So, I don't know. I think it needs more testing. I think flurry in general just needs a lot more testing. But yeah, the Spellblade is it's a very good DPS class right now, like very, very strong DPS class. So it's, you know, why not put bandage in your hotbar? I don't know, lazy. It's not hard to just, you know, open up the inventory real quick. Sometimes I do, though. On my Spellblade, they're on the hotbar. Come on. Come on. Come with me, buddy. Come with me. Only Wasp has slow? As far as I know, the Wasp is the only one with the actual slow proc, yeah. But apparently high level Beastmasters can't go back and tame a wasp and actually level it up, which is silly. So you kind of have to start with them at low level. Level difference prevents pet from getting XP. Yep. Am I too late at level 10? No, probably not. I don't think you're too late at level 10. Oh yeah, there you go. You can get one at 15. Beastmasters do not get Speed of the Wild anymore now, Captain Phoenix. They get another ability that's like a stance that that gives them 15% run speed mixed with sneak. It's like a run speed sneak buff together, but it's like an aura. Wasp most certainly going to lose this XP. Sounded like he was going to nerf change it. I don't think they're going to lose it. I think he's just going to probably reduce its effectiveness. And this guy is rocking my pet. There we go. My goodness. Yeah, I think like that would be cool if you have a wolf pet, it gives everyone in your party 10% run speed bonus. You know? That would actually be kind of cool. It kind of like gives them pack run speed or pack speed or something. Things like that is what I was hoping for with the pets. Like a wolf pet would give you that. All right, so this is 638 compared to 530 and 642. So we're going to definitely go with this because it's better. But we also got new abilities. I'm going to have to fix some of these things. Put my Enraged Strikes together. Okay, let's put Sneak, Strike. Wait, why do I still have Strike? I can't use this. Stick it way back here. Until they get rid of it. So this can stay here. Oh my gosh. What animals are supposed to be tanks? Bear, crocodile. I don't know, some other ones. Okay, so we got Savage Strike. Let's put that here. And we can put in Enraged Strike. And Enraged Strike 2 for now. We have this buff. And we have our Savage Spirit buff. Put those together. We've got our heal. Bestial Glimpse. That's a bind. We'll put Pounce there. We'll put Chop here. Maul. Invigorate Companion. Invigorate your companion. That's a 30-second cooldown. Wow, that's actually kind of quick. We have Soothe Companion. This is the level 4 version. Remedy Companion is level 8 version. Let's put these over here. And then, didn't I just get a new one? Patch Companion, yes. We'll put that one instead of this one. Let's see, it does 60 mana for 40 health. And this one is 45 mana. So it goes up. Yeah, that's definitely a better ratio. Lull Beast, Lick Wound. Revive Companion. Alright, we'll figure out the rest of these later. Didn't I? Wait, did I get a new... Got Maul. I got 3 new abilities, I thought. Bestial Glimpse. Yeah, Bestial Glimpse is 1. Oh, Command Kill. No, not Command Kill. Invigorate Companion. This one right here. We got to put this on somewhere. We could probably get rid of Revive Companion. So now we pull this guy. Come here, buddy. And then we do that. And we make sure he does all of his abilities, and then we hit Invigorate Companion, and then we hit all of his abilities again. Pets are a little slow using their abilities sometimes. You're definitely better off forcing them to do it. Oops, I don't need that. Did I need that? Actually, I did need that. Yoink. Go here. Come here, guys. Come on over. So we do that, and we go boink, boink, boink. Invigorate. Boink, boink. Invigorate didn't, I noticed this. Invigorate your bond with your pet, instantly resetting their abilities and your command kill. And command protect, right? It doesn't reset provoke. Or it didn't. Patch Companion. There you go. We're kicking butt now, boys. It didn't reset kill command either till the patch yesterday. Another bug report. Bummer. Yeah, man, it uses these abilities so slowly. It's crazy. Like, you need to be on top of your pet. Make sure that it actually uses these abilities. And there's really not an easy way to do that. Tattered Rawhide Belt, Tattered Rawhide Belt. We don't need that. How are the Beastmaster changes feeling? Looking like you're having a good time. I enjoy the Beastmaster changes. Like, this is kind of what I expect the Beastmaster to be. Not just a shaman casting spells with like weaker versions of their spells. I like this Beastmaster better. Now, as far as is it a stronger class or anything like that, or a weaker class, I really couldn't tell you. Pretty much made my mind up. I'm going to main it. Yeah, I like it. I think it's good. Like, there's a lot you can do with it. I mean, it needs some tweaks. Its numbers are a bit off. There's a few bugs with it. But, you know, once they get the tweaks worked out, I think it's going to be a very solid class. Like, I also want to see more utility with the pets. There's not enough utility with the pets. And they're talking about taking away the slow utility, which I don't know. I don't know how much slow. Does anybody know this lethargic sting? Like, how much this actually slows I don't know that we can actually test that. But I don't know if it's like, let's say 5% per, so you can get a 15% on the wasp. It could be okay. But right now, if it's like 10% and you're getting a 30% on the wasp, then that might be too good. A few bugs meaning Waspy? Yeah, Waspy is he's the biggest bug around. Oh no, I don't have mana to heal Waspy. Why is he taking so much damage? What the heck is happening here? Why is this guy wrecking my pet? That's weird. Sometimes they wreck your pet, and then other times they don't. Very weird. Alright, well, we gotta revive companion. No, it wasn't a yellow one, it was an even con. Well, it would be yellow to my pet, but level 12, you shouldn't have wrecked it that hard though. Whatever. Whoops. I could dismiss it before it dies and save the hassle, but it's fine. Not a big deal. I mean, you just summon it right back up. It's okay. So you can drag your pet taunt to your bar and disable its auto cast of it to better manage your pets. I could do that. I could drag it down here. Like there's ways that I could, yeah, there's ways I could do it. I'm gonna try something actually. I gotta be careful doing this though, because it changes, I think, for every one of your characters. So if we put that here, we put this down here, we put this down here. So that was 7, 8, 9, and 0. And then we go here to my settings, keybinds. I'm gonna check something. Hot bind. So 7, 8. 9. Why does this one say numpad? That one says something different. We'll do that. Whatever. I gotta be careful doing this though, because then when I switch to my other character, it's just gonna mess everything up. And then if we take all these off, let's see what happens. You're just kind of curious. Yeah, it's not hitting those buttons. Oh wait, did I not save it? I bet you I didn't save it. I didn't. Hot button 7 and save. There it goes. Then you can just have it. I spam my one button, and it automatically uses my pet abilities. I just want the pet with the highest threat, to be honest. I mean, that's probably the best way to go, yeah. Do I not have enough mana? Oh my goodness. I don't have enough mana to heal my pet. There we go, now I do. Ooh, I want to get this one real quick, like. Hopefully, oh, that's right. That uses mana. The Invigorate, that uses 60 mana. That's why I'm low on mana. I want to separate these, though. Why no need to taunt himself to death? You want him to taunt. You definitely want your pet to taunt. I need to try this out with some like gear and stuff too, and see how well the pet does when you actually have gear. Because I don't really have any gear right now. The only item I have with any stats on it, I think, is this. I pretty much have nothing on this guy. And I'm still able to solo fairly well. Which tells me this is a pretty good solo class. Are we getting 10 mana per tick? Yeah, 10 mana per tick. That's not too bad. That Novice Claw will get upgraded if you do the quest. Yeah, well, I gotta go kill like a named mob or something, and I haven't been able to get the named mob to spawn. So yeah, not really too concerned with it, you know. Kind of a lot of work to get a slightly better weapon that I'm just gonna replace. I'm off on vacation, but missing lots of memories. Has been soloing. a wizard, or is that retired with the new mob changes? My wizard is level 60. So, no reason to do anything on the wizard really anymore. He's done. Zilla seemed opposed to itemization for pets, stating they're already on the strong side, but feel like he's not even considering lowering their power and having us acquire. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that we need itemization for Beastmaster pets. I think if we're going to do itemization, it would be more towards the Necro and Elementalist. Beastmaster pets, they're beasts. I mean, they don't really... Like, what are you going to gear them with? I guess we could make him like the bear in that, what's that? That movie? The armored bear guy? I guess we could do that, but... I don't know. These guys really just come in and just like... What the heck? I hope they're not just sitting there. Go deeper in. Get out of here. Get out of my way. This is my camp. We want sharks with laser beams? Yeah. Scale a bit with master's powers, though. I mean, they could do a couple different things, sure, but... I don't know. I don't think that Beastmaster, like, gearing beast pets should really be a thing. But, I mean, Zillith is absolutely right. Like, they might be on a little bit on the strong side. They got to be very careful with how they deal with pets. Because if pets are, like, at this tier, right, and they allow you to gear them, it's only going to make them stronger. And what if you geared out a pet in, like, the best tank armor in the game, and now all of a sudden your pet is the best tank? Or you geared it out with the best DPS armor in the game, and now all of a sudden your pet is the best DPS in the game by itself. Like you got to be very careful with how they do that. So they would have to lower the pet overall, and then you gear it to make it better. But now people are going to be complaining, well, my pet's worthless, right? Unless I gear it, my pet is completely worthless. So, you know, there's always going to be a complaint on either side. I don't know what the best way to go with it. Okay. Oh, there's a guy that I can kill. Come here, buddy. Come here, pal. Buddy, old pal. Friend of mine. There you go. They want you to chase stats, so gearing your pet to make it adequate should be part of that. Okay, well, think about it this way. Why is it fair that I now have to gear myself and my pet, but another player only has to gear just themselves? Wouldn't make it very fair if you have to now get twice the amount of gear. So I don't know. There's always like a, you know, devil's advocate other side of that coin that you could look at. And, you know, I'm not disagreeing that I think gearing up a pet is a cool idea, but you have to think about how is that going to work in this game as far as balance is concerned with other classes. Is gearing the pet going to make the balance way off? Is, you know, like just all of that. So I don't know. I don't know that that gearing the pet right now would be the best way to go. Also, if you have to gear yourself and your pet, eventually you could have stronger power level than other classes. Yeah, I mean, they'd have to balance all of that, right? It would be a balancing nightmare to then have to do not only just the player and their stats, but also the pet and their stats. Their balancing team, you know, is already a bit off. They don't do a very good job a lot of the time. And I'm not trying to pick on them about that. I'm just trying to say that it quite often, the balance feels bad. So the less they have to balance, the better, I think, for this team. I'm not trying to say you suck, but you suck. Yeah, like, I wouldn't put it that way, but yes, that is kind of how it sounds. I mean, I don't want to be mean about it. I really don't, but sometimes you got to tell people that they're not doing a very good job. Otherwise, they're not going to get better. You have to give people, like, hey, here's where we are. Here's where you need to be. However you need to do to get there, do it, but do it. That's what they're doing with Elementalists and Necro Pet, right? You have the pet, then you have to worry about the pet with weapons. Beast wouldn't even get pets, probably, unless it's the claw weapons. I mean, weapons do factor into the Elementalist and Necro pets, yes. But I don't know how much they actually factor in. But yeah, that is true. They do need to make sure they balance around that. You're not wrong. But that's part of the problem, is like, you know. This is Black Tide Bay. Just the entrance. So like the entrance is right up here. This is the pretty much the very beginning of Black Tide Bay. I figured since we're starting out on this side, trying out the Beastmaster, we'll run around in this dungeon some and kind of learn it, explore it, and show it off. I like the Beastmaster so far, yeah. I think it's going to be a really strong class. How do you access this dungeon? It's inside of Evershade Weld, and also you can zone in from Keeper's Bite. So you can zone in from 2 different locations, at least. The Evershade Weld one is actually fairly close to Phalandraw, which is the main city in Evershade, the treetop city. And it's behind a false wall where some orcs roam. Well, I don't really know if they roam. They just kind of stand there. So some orcs outside guarding a false wall, and you could walk through that false wall. Do you recall where purple spiders are? Purple spiders. No? Sounds like phase spiders. But I don't think that I feel like this game, when you charm or you tame an animal, it doesn't always give you that animal that you tamed. Like, I charmed a beguiled wolf, and it just gave me a regular wolf. It was not a green beguiled wolf. So it's kind of a bummer. Pet utility was a big whiff, though. Wasp and Spidey are the only interesting ones. I mean, I agree. They needed, again, that's part of balance. They need the abilities between the different pets to be balanced, right? Like, otherwise, clearly, you're going to use one pet over another. But that's going to happen no matter what. I mean, there's always like a meta pet in for the hunter as well, right? So, yeah, it's just going to happen. What percentage is the slow? I don't know what the percentage is, but it stacks 3 times, and it's probably at least a minimum of 5% 3 times, so probably 15% if you get once you get all 3 stacks on. That's my guess, but I don't know. It could be 10% per stack, which would be a 30% slow, which is really powerful, especially at such a low level and 0 mana cost. These guys down here killing my stuff. No, it's not really my stuff. That's their stuff. But I just need something to kill. I think they're killing the roamers, though. It's a big bummer. I've got literally nothing to kill. Bis pets are the coolest models. Well, yeah. And some people will think that way, for sure. Some people will say that it's all Fashion Quest. And then others are going to min-max numbers. I mean, yeah. Who knows? Haven't messed with Bat, but they get something that... So the Bat gives you a, like, see and viz clicky, basically, for an area. You can click the Bat sonar, and it tells you if there's an invis... Well, it shows any invis monsters in the area. I mean, it has utility, but just cast See and Viz on yourself and it solves that problem. Like, why would anybody use the Bat? This is the problem I feel like with some of the development of this game. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but some of the development of this game is literally it's being developed like kind of by the casual player for the casual player, so it's more like playing D&D, where, hey, I'm going to take this Bat pet because of the sonar ability, because, you know, my character role plays as somebody that can't use whatever and can't see invisible creatures, so I use this Bat companion. Like, it feels like they're trying to develop more of that type of game, where people take it for role play reasons, but ultimately, it's a video game. People are going to gravitate towards the more powerful pets, right? Or the more powerful abilities. That's just going to happen. So unless they give a reason for you to have the sonar ability on the Bat pet, unless they give a reason for it in-game, there's not going to be many people that use that pet. You know, I love stuff like that if I'm playing D&D. I think it's great, but that's the problem, is we're not really playing D&D here, guys. Even though I'm all for diversity, some class race combos just don't sit right with me. Yeah, I get that. We've talked about that previously. I feel like, you know, if I was making a game, I would make all races be able to be all classes, because why should your race dictate what class you can be? You know? Like, it shouldn't do that. You know, anybody can be anything kind of philosophy. But at the same time, that the fantasy is fun. The lore is really fun with that, you know? So everybody's going to have their different opinion on it, and that's fine. Unless they decided to backtrack on that decision. They could backtrack on any decision they want. Pretty sure they made NPC stealth just count as invis again in a recent patch, so that's not an issue. Yeah, they did. They did. Yeah, you can just cast See Invis and see stealth creatures, which should be the way it is, you know? Like, I think if something is stealth, I don't know. If they're going to make it to, like, that would be a way to increase stealth and make stealth stronger, by making it to where it doesn't work with See Invis. And then you need, like, a specific See Stealth ability. I don't know. We're kind of getting into like the roleplay lore side of things rather than the balance side of things. And you can definitely go that route if you want to. But yeah, we got to be careful with that. We don't want lore. You don't want lore to take over the game, but you also don't want like min-max to take over the game. You kind of want a little bit of both. Makes sense, I guess, but at the same time, I'd want certain races to have the edge over others. Oh my goodness gracious. There's too many people camping like just the entrance here. Too many people. You could be a gnome warrior, but you have to live with the fact that ogre would be superior choice. Yeah, but should it be? Right? Why would an ogre be a superior choice over a gnome? If you think about in a world of magic and fantasy and all that kind of stuff. You know? I mean, I get where you're coming from. A gnome is tiny and an ogre is big and would probably make a better warrior. I totally understand that. But it's also a world where we have magic and fantasy and, you know, like you give a character this magical armor and weapons and stuff, and it makes them, that's actually what makes them be able to do the things that they can do. It has nothing to do with their race anymore. So I don't know. I look at it in a couple different ways. Doesn't make sense for magical detection and invisibility to work with stealth, but it also doesn't make sense for a mob to be able to stealth in the middle of an open desert. Well, it does actually. Stealth in the middle of an open desert is kind of like taking a like what if you took a desert colored blanket, right? And covered yourself with it and laid down in the sand. Like that's stealth, you know? But I get what you're saying, you know. It is kind of silly, and I've always thought about it. Like how does stealth work when you're just literally walking right behind somebody, you know? You're just like how does stealth work? I've seen it kind of reimagined in a sense in some movies. And I don't know, you can make it work. You can definitely make it work. Like I saw this one guy, he was a rogue in a movie, and he's stealth. But he's stealth in like this open room, like a wide open room, and he's walking through the middle of the room, and there's a guard in the room walking around. But he's still stealth because what he does is he steps up directly behind the guard, and as the guard moves his foot, he moves his foot with the guard. And he's able to like basically stand right behind the guard and kind of dance with him. That is like a really high level of stealth, if you think about it, right? The guard never sees him nor hears him because the rogue in this situation is extremely stealthy. So you would think, oh, he walks into a perfectly open room. Where are you going to hide? Well, you hide literally right behind them. It's more like a sneak ability in this game, but you get the point. And I find that kind of fun, you know. I think that's neat. It's a good way to think about it. You want to play so badly? Oh, no. I wish you could. I wish everybody could play all the time. I wish we were in early access and we were all playing together for realsies. I'd be a very happy boy right now if that were the case. Of course, they can backtrack on anything if they want to end up like Pantheon. That is true. And there's original vision, not listen too much to all of the outcriers. They don't. Yeah, I agree with that. And I mean, I'm one of the louder outcriers, right? They don't necessarily need to listen to everything that I'm saying. I'm just giving my opinions and my thoughts on things, and I think everybody else is kind of doing the same thing. Ultimately, you know, let the devs make their game. If I tame a beetle, will it still glow? Maybe. I don't really know. I think sometimes when you tame a creature, it gives you the base version of that creature. It doesn't give you necessarily like that creature. So it's weird. Anyone check to see if pets have to breathe? It would be funny if a pet no longer has to breathe. Like underwater? I don't know how that works. I haven't taken a pet into an underwater area. They used to not really work very well in water. That's another issue, right? That's a whole other issue on pets with this new dungeon. The heck is happening here? Where are those monsters going? Somebody went the wrong way trying to train out, I guess. What was I saying? I don't even know what I was saying anymore. Totally lost train of thought from that. Monsters. I don't know how well they work underwater. So somebody that has a pet, go to that new zone, the new underwater zone, and test to see how it works. Everyone following their favorite Eminem streamer methods by camping Black Tide Burrow entrance. That's true. They are doing that. Agility is a great tank stat. Ogres have less. Agility is right now the best tank stat. But I feel like they're going to be adjusting that in the future. All right. I need more monsters to fight. These guys are like training monsters all over the place too much. A Gloom Widow? Why is there a... What is happening here? So the monsters that spawn around here that roam, I guess, are getting killed by all these groups. This is frustrating. Very frustrating. Why did that guy get mezzed? That was weird. Oh no! Well, that's not good. Hopefully those things don't come after me. Size doesn't play much of a role outside of grappling, shoving, and D&D. Otherwise, human would never fight a dragon. Yeah, I mean, that's how I look at it. Size shouldn't play a major role. Maybe some here and there. But I also look at something like Yoda, right? Yoda in Star Wars is one of the most powerful entities in the entire universe, right? Like individual, like, and it has nothing to do with his size. He's just powerful. So, of course, he doesn't use his physical strength very often. He uses his more like magic or whatever. But anyway. Archer needs a ghillie suit. That would actually be kind of cool, is to have a ghillie suit. Yeah. Thanks to the breakdown videos, Griddle. They've been great. Yeah, thank you for watching them. I appreciate it. Tumbleweeds are ninjas in disguise. That actually might be true. That could be a true statement. Did I hear someone say they are going to do another pass on racial abilities? Yes, racial traits. They are going to be doing a pass on racial traits. Yes, that is in fact true. Ogres casting arcane spells is just wrong. You can't convince me otherwise. Yeah, that's going to be a personal preference thing. How I look at it, though, is this. Ogres generally don't become spellcasters. But what if you wanted to play the smartest ogre in your tribe, right? Like, what if you just happened to be more intelligent and you decided to go that route? You know, there's kids in the world that are just innately athletic, and there's kids in the world that are, you know, book smart. And who's to say that just because you were born into a certain family or certain place in the world, you know, statistically speaking, yeah, you're probably going to be this one thing, but you don't have to be. And that, I don't know, that's how I look at it. Love the urban camo people do in Airsoft. They turn into vent ducts and trash piles. Yeah, they do some crazy stuff. Like, stealth is somebody that really knows how to embrace stealth. Really awesome. Race should be meaningful decision to make other than looks. I mean, I don't disagree with that. I think that race should be a meaningful decision, but you know, I also like the idea that anybody can be anything. Your race should not dictate what you can be. But yeah, October needs to hurry up. I agree, but at the same time, the devs need to hurry up. Or either the devs need to hurry up and October needs to hurry up, or they need to, I don't know. Something needs to happen. Because they're going to fall behind. It needs to delay more? Yeah. Some people are going to think that it needs to delay more. Oh, shoot. This guard. What level? Oh, my goodness gracious. Run away! Run away! I was trained. You'll be amazed if Wood Elf keeps their hide ability. Yeah, hide is strong for sure. Hide is very strong. Wonder if Night Harbor becomes a ghost town when the Deep comes out? Nah. If they do factions right, it won't. My goodness, there are so many people coming in here. What is happening? This place just got busy all of a sudden. Look at this. This is what it's going to be like, I feel like, on early access. I think Black Tide Bay is going to be a very big dungeon for the first week or so. When I was leveled in there, you'd get upwards of 40 people in there on the weekends. Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot. Stone form greater than hide? Depends on your race. Right? Depends on your race. I would say, though, that that stone form is one of those ones that needs to be looked at. Because right now, I would highly recommend people play... People play, whatchamacallit. a dwarf if you're going to be a tank. Like a dwarf paladin and a dwarf fighter with their stone skin form thing that they can do is definitely a very nice ability to have. So yeah, the issue is they're going to have to figure out the meta, like what's the best meta, and then they're going to have to balance from that. So what does that have to see? Slippery is good for pulling. It is, yeah. I think it depends on your race and class combo. Oh my gosh, dude. Why do we have so many trains? What the heck are you guys doing? Can we stop with the freaking trains? Like, seriously. It's like they just zoned in and instantly training already. There they go again. But yeah, I think that hide is a very strong ability. I think that the stone form for dwarves is a very strong ability. I think slippery is a very strong ability. I think tenacity is a very strong ability. And then when you compare those to like sneak, because that's what halflings get, sneak is not nearly as powerful as hide. Or there's any of those other abilities. So, yeah, they just need to be balanced a little bit more. Getting crush bone PTSD? I kind of am, yeah. This guy's not going to win this fight. I don't know what he's expecting here. But I don't want to help him because those things are, like, super red to me. I don't know why he thought sitting there fighting those was a good idea. What the heck, dude? There's another train. Why is this going after me? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. The sneak mechanic in the game is great, but the position of mobs prevent you from getting through a lot of areas. Need some way to force mob. Yeah, like a little rock throw or something like that. Yeah, like a distraction to make mobs turn. I don't know if they can do that in this game. Like, I don't know. I assume they have the mechanics to do that. Oh, great. Now I crashed on zoning. Yeah, I assume that they have the ability to do all that. Oh, okay, yay, you guys are all together. Can everybody just, like, go away now? As bad as Wormsbane today? It's pretty bad today, yeah. This is rough. What was the name of the Enduring Breath item? Some Twilight Seashells or something like that? The better Enduring Breath item, though, is a clicky. There's an earring you can get from a quest. So you don't actually have to equip it. You can just click it and give yourself Enduring Breath buff. This zone is confusing. If it's your first time here, the Blood Orcs are much higher level than the Felstone Orcs, and they can spawn next to each other. Yes, they can. Yes. Any idea where what starts the quest? The clicky earring quest is higher level and it's really annoying. I might do a video on it soon. I can't really like explain the whole quest to you. There's a lot of parts. It's a long quest. Not like a crazy long quest, but it's a pretty long quest. But it also involves killing a named enemy at night while it's raining. No joke. The mob has to spawn. It spawns at a specific time every day, and it has to be raining to be able to get one of the quest items. So if I blow that up, yeah. And it's also located in a place where you don't generally XP. So it's not like you're going to be sitting there just XPing and just kind of pop over and kill it. It's kind of by itself. It's a weird situation. Like, not many people are going to be doing that quest. Well, a lot of people will do the quest because the item is good, but yeah, people are going to get locked out of that quest. What quest is this? With a rain mobs. It's for an Endure Breath clicky earring. It's got good stats on it, like 8 stamina, 8 intelligence, and then clicky Endure Breath. It's a very good caster item. Yeah, I just haven't done it. I was gonna do it on both my wizard and on my fighter, but I just haven't done it yet. I got to go camp a named mob for another part of it, and I've been playing other classes. So on early access, I would have already done it. I would have done it a long time ago. It has to spawn while it's raining. Well, it has to be raining for it to spawn. Let's put it that way. The mob will not spawn if it is not raining. Was watching Super Bits and Bob play EQ Legends the other day. Eminem may have some real competition there. Nah. I don't think it's got competition at all. It's a different player base. There will be some people that play both, sure. But the people that are going to play both of those games, if they're going to play Monsters Memories and EQ Legends, they're the type of people that are not going to stick to a game for a very long time. They're gonna play a game. You know, it's the flavor of the month kind of thing. They're gonna play it for a little while, and they're gonna quit. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. Monsters and Memories ultimately is going to have a different player base of the people that want to have more group-focused content, more like working with other player content. EQ Legends is literally the dad gamer's dream game. And not to attack or, you know, whatever, any dad gamers out there, but dad gamers are often known for playing a game for a little while until they get bored and then playing a different game. They're not going to stick to a game for super long. They're just not. This is on average, right? It doesn't mean every single one of them. There's inevitably going to be somebody in chat. Nah, that's not true. I'm a dad gamer and I'm going to stick to a game. Yes, okay, you will, but generally speaking. You don't see competition. They're completely different player base. Yeah, they're very different player base for sure. I know a few people that are gonna probably play EQ Legends, but it's just for the nostalgia reasons. That's gonna be another thing that EQ Legends is gonna do. I think it's gonna spike up faster than something like Monsters and Memories as far as player base is concerned. But it's gonna drop just as fast because it's gonna hit that nostalgia for a lot of people, and they're gonna be like, "Oh man, I can play EQ solo, cool." But ultimately, they're going to be like, okay, I've had my fun. You know, I'm kind of done with it. And they're going to move on. Like, where's the replayability? Honestly, like, where's the replayability? Why do you want to go back and play EverQuest again? What's fun is while you camp the EB item, you can play both. That's true. That is very true. Yeah. You could play EverQuest Legends while you're camping something in Monsters and Memories. The other thing that I don't like about EverQuest Legends is the take. Like, how much in EverQuest Legends are they actually going to stop people from botting and boxing and using, you know, macro quest and things like that? Do they actually care? Because my understanding for the last several decades is that they don't really take a hard stance on that. So you're going to get a lot of people that are just cheating because they can get away with it. So I don't really want to play a game where people are just running around cheating all day. Listed as a drop off level 59. Click Endure Breath. I think it's Twilight. It's like a Twilight Shell or something earring. Or sorry, it's Twilight Shell necklace. I don't know what the earring is. The Pawa. I don't know what that is. That shell earring. No clue. Multi-classing in EQ Legends makes me not want to call it EQ. It's some weird custom emulator server. It is. It's 100% what it is an emulated server. It's basically taking an action RPG like Diablo or Path of Exile and putting it into the world of EverQuest. That's what EverQuest Legends is. So, you know, if you like to have you know, Path of Exile, if you like playing those kind of games, and I mean, I do. I enjoy Path of Exile and Diablo, but I just don't want to play in the world of EverQuest again. Like, I'm kind of over it. Been there, done that. Already dated that one. We broke up. Why would I go date it again? That's another funny thing, like, if you think about it. Like, how often do the people that are going to play EverQuest Legends... Why am I not sitting down? Why can't I sit down? Why is my character stuck? There he goes. That's weird. How often do people that play EverQuest Legends would go back to their ex-girlfriends or wives or whatever? I'm just curious, like, if there would be some sort of correlation there. Like, they're more likely to return to a past love. 2 a.m. You had a couple drinks and the phone rings. It's EQL. Yeah, exactly. What are you doing? Nothing. You want to come over? I guess. I could totally see that. Totally see that. If you go down the ramp to the right through the door, you can just grab 2 orcs there without aggroing the inner room. That's 4 more. Okay, I might try that. We'll see if there's anybody over there camping it. What can I say about the combat? I can say a lot about the combat. Combat in this game is it's slower, more strategic for the most part. It's more about preparation going into a fight than it is about hitting the right ability at the right time while you're in a fight. So less skill, more preparation. I mean, there is some skill to it, but yeah, it's not really like a you gotta be good. Get good, son. Hard to call this game's combat strategic when there's nothing to react to outside thing cast and kick it. No, it's strategic in that you have to be prepared to go into the fight. You make sure you have the right buffs. You make sure you have the right characters. It's strategic, right? You stand in the right spot. You can't just go and stand in front of the mob necessarily. Like, make sure that you're, standing in the right position. You're not fighting in the middle of the room. You're fighting off to the side, stuff like that. It's strategic. I assure you, if you just barge into a room, run in all willy-nilly, you're going to end up wiping, right? You're going to end up killing everybody in your party if you just Leroy Jenkins the heck out of this game. May not happen every time, but it'll happen some of the time. Some classes you have to be pretty good, like soloing with the archer or wizard. I think it's just knowledge. It's not that you need to be skilled, you just need to be knowledgeable. right? You just need to know what the monster can do that you're fighting, what the monster can't do, kind of, you know, like how pathing works, how your spells work. If you know all of that information, the game becomes a lot easier. The skills open up or mostly basic attacks. It depends. It really depends. But most are basic attacks for melee classes. Like this class right here is just all, it's just all melee. So like I just kind of spam abilities and, you know, not a lot to do. Technically for this class, you don't want to just spam abilities. You actually want to hit them in the right order. So if you want to try to min-max this class, you would actually, you know, cast spell A, then cast spell B 2 times, and then go back to A, or ability, or whatever. But yeah, it's just about knowing what your skills do and all that. But you don't, it's not like if you misclick, oh no, I didn't click that ability at that millisecond, I'm now lost, you know, half my DPS. It's not like that at all. And personally, I don't like that kind of gameplay. I don't want to play like that. Yeah, you're talking about the 2 mobs that spawn here and here? Yeah, somebody's killing those. Somebody's killing them. Oh no. I got 2. Oh no, I got 3. I don't know why those guards just switched to my wasp, but I'll take it. When we find out the slow is actually an AoE. I don't see the spell effect going on the other enemy, so I don't think it is, but there is some weird stuff happening though, threat-wise. There's definitely some weird stuff happening threat-wise. What? Tag, nabbit. Silly game. Come here, buddy. You know, I definitely like this class better now. I did not like having to deal with all the swarm pets and stuff before, and having to cast all the other buffs. And I prefer this for sure. Wait, what is this? Oh. How are we doing on dual wield? Dual wield's getting there, almost maxed out. I need to give this guy like a bludgeoning weapon and a piercing weapon, so I can start leveling those. Oh no, I'm gonna have 2 again. So if you were to take regen, haste, and clarity and put it on a low level Beastmaster, they'd basically be unstoppable. You can power level this class so easily, just from buffs. From buffs alone. Yeah, because like right now I've got greater regen. And yeah, like health-wise, like I'm just not losing any health. It's nuts. I mean, I'm not getting hit a lot, but when I was getting hit... Oops. You can have Beast and Enchanter on the same character in EQ Legends. It's true. It's true that you can do that. Yeah, they just made EQ Legends basically everybody's a boxer, right? Like that's another reason why I think Monsters and Memories is going to be successful in its own right outside of EQ Legends. Is it's literally everybody on EQ Legends is technically 3 boxing. Have triple dire charm. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, that's going to be a balancing balancing nightmare EQ Legends is going to be. People are gonna they're going to do basically the same thing they do in Diablo and Path of Exile, and that is they're going to min-max the heck out of that game. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom while we're meditating real quickly. I'll be right back in just a second. Okay. Is the wasp? Okay, it is gaining health. All right. For a second there, I was like, is my wasp not gaining health? But it is. It is. It is. You can balance something like just embrace the build shenanigans. I mean, you can not balance it. You know, like if you're talking about EQ Legends. You need to balance it somewhat, but you don't necessarily balance everything. Because, like, look at Diablo and Path of Exile. They definitely go in and balance things. They absolutely do that. The thing is, though, is it's still fun to play those games with, like, super out-of-balanced, overpowered classes. And people know that. The problem with it is that once you figure out the super overpowered, unbalanced classes, and then you have everybody running around in the game with those same unbalanced things, it just becomes like a farm your gear, get it all, kill everything, now I'm bored with the game kind of situation. Like how often, when you play Path of Exile or Diablo, how long do you usually play it for? I personally play it for a couple weeks at most, and then I'm done with a season, and I'll go back to it 6 months later, a year later maybe. I haven't played Diablo 4 in over a year. You know, it's fun to go back and check out how the game has changed in new seasons, but it's not really fun once you have done everything in the game and it's just like easy mode, you know? Like, I just don't want to keep playing it. I got to a point, my last time I played Diablo 4, I had my character was just so ungodly powerful that I was like one-shotting every boss in the game, and it wasn't fun anymore. Now, you could say, well, you don't have to play it that way. You're right. You don't have to play it that way. But why would I play a game where I'm struggling to do something because I chose to not go with a more powerful option? And so I'm just struggling now playing the game and struggling to kill bosses. And then it's just like, okay, well, I'm now choosing to make the game less fun and less, you know, like just much more difficult or whatever. I'm choosing to do that. So I don't know. It's just a weird thing with those kind of games. Diablo 4 is just a horrible game. I don't know. I think Diablo 4 has gotten a lot better. I've enjoyed Diablo 4 from the beginning. Like, I didn't ever have any major issues with it. I can understand why people don't like it, but ultimately it came down to, you know, play most powerful class. You know, you choose the whichever class one-shots a boss or whatever. And that's just what it is. So... Heard D4 has gotten better lately. Never played it myself. Yeah, I feel like every update to Diablo 4, they make it a better game. When it first came out, it was an okay game. I enjoyed it for what it was, but it had its flaws. But yeah, over time they've made some adjustments to it. But ultimately, it's not a game that I'll play every day, right? I play that game very differently than I play a game like this. It's a game that I log into every once in a while, check it out, have fun with it for a week or so, and then I quit. We're $200 into Diablo 4 and it's about to be good. Yeah, I bought the... At the time when it released, I think I bought like the Ultimate Pack, but I haven't bought any of the expansions, and I haven't played the expansions for it. I don't think. Maybe I bought the first expansion. I don't remember. Yeah, I think it's got 2 expansions out for it now. Buy D2 when it goes on sale for $10. Yeah. I love Diablo 2. I thought Diablo 2 was a really fun game. I played that for a long time. But again, I would play it until I would play it until I just like became overpowered and beat it. You know, like Diablo 2 got boring when I was just doing ball runs all day. Just load into a game, go kill ball. Load into another game, go kill ball. Load into another game, go kill ball. Then they added in like the Uber bosses. And then you had to like sell so many Stones of Jordan to trigger the Uber boss. You know, then we did that for a while, and we were jumping around from one server or whatever to another one, and we figured out how to do that. Like you look at the host address or something. I don't remember exactly what we did. Project Diablo 2. I don't like playing any of the emulator stuff. I just don't like doing it. It feels morally wrong. Yeah, through the command line. Yeah, we would go through the command line and, type in what's, you would find out what your connection address or server address or whatever is. And then once you found out, you would tell everybody else and they would all come in and join you and you'd kill it. Yeah. I had fun doing that for a while, but that's the thing is like it was fun for a while. There was like eventually you just got to a point. Okay, my character's not going to grow anymore. I'm literally doing the same thing over and over and over. There's nothing new. There's just nothing new there. And I mean, people are going to say the same thing about this game. Well, all you do in this game all day is the same thing. You sit in a camp for 4 hours and you grind the same mobs all day. And yes, that is true, but the idea in a game like this is that over time, your character grows and gets slightly stronger with everything that you do. You can't like Diablo-style game... or those ARPGs, if I sat there, I could grind out like some of the best gear in the game by myself get it, and then now I'm just this uber god, you know, and nothing can kill me. I don't know. It just feels like to me it feels like you're cheating. You know, you don't need anybody else. You just kind of burn through. That's the issue. Kill ball or cows. Yeah. That is absolutely the issue. Yeah, there's no end game to it. There's no like long camps to get, you know, better items and like just I don't know. You just got up from a late 4th. Uh-oh. We didn't stay out super late. I think we got home by just after midnight last night. We went downtown, saw some fireworks, ate a good dinner. Yeah, it was a nice little evening we had last night. Best way to make a game last a long time isn't to make a lot of progression. You need it to be fun, aka Deep Rock Galactic. Yeah, I haven't played Deep Rock Galactic, but doesn't it have progression to it? Like there's a progression of do this to go deeper, to do this to go deeper kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, making a game fun is definitely a way to keep people playing it. It just depends on what kind of fun it is, you know. Diablo's like Dynasty Warriors on PS1. You get stronger each zone and slap. It feels good. Yeah, and then eventually you just are like a god and you're just slaying a ton of monsters. It does have progression, but it's not infinite. Well, that's the thing. Once you get to the end and you no longer progress anymore, I feel like that's when people stop playing a game like that. When you don't feel like your character is going to progress any farther. Like I've now cleared every bit of the content. I've done everything there is to do. I have nothing else to gain. Why am I continuing to play the game? If it's fun, sure. Like that is definitely a good way to do it. If you can make the game fun where you just always feel like, man, this game is just fun. I just enjoy playing it. Which can be the case. The thing is about a game like this, in my opinion, is that it's fun to hang out with your friends and play this game. You know, if I was just playing a single player game, like, do I get tired of playing solitaire? Yes, I would very much get tired of playing the game solitaire because I'm just playing it by myself. And, you know, just, okay, I played it a few times. Now I'm bored. But you add in a second player, I could probably play Magic the Gathering longer than I could play solitaire because I'm playing against somebody else and we're playing together and kind of having fun, right? That's just how I look at it, though. Progression doesn't take too long to hit. It's got replay value through a lot of random content. Yeah, I'm sure it's fun. I never played Deep Rock Galactic, though. So I can't really comment on that game. But I get bored, you know, eventually with every game that I played. Except for MMOs that are group-focused with end-game content. So to me, that's what the game needs. Group-focused and end-game content. And then the idea that it is a live service game so that you always are going to say, okay, well, I need to get all this gear now so that when the next expansion comes out that's going to be more difficult, I'm going to need this gear to be able to do the next tier and continue that progression forward. So, I don't know. That's what I like. Fun to hang out with friends and play, he says, in a game where it feels like the majority is solo. Well, right now, this game is very much a solo-driven... Like, it's a very, very solo game. It's too easy to solo. But I literally for like the past week, have been doing nothing but grouping in this game on my Spellblade, which is my preferred way to play it. Like, it doesn't matter how I play this game. Somebody's always going to have some smart butt comment about, oh, well, if you like it so much as a group, then why are you solo? Or they're going to say something like, well, if you like to solo so much, why do you always group? I play the game in a lot of different ways. That's one thing I like about this game, is that you can play it in different ways. It's part of the attraction to it, right? Another RTS that's also nice is Company of Heroes, about dog team during World War II. Nice story about group of Americans that went deep into World War II. Nice. WoW expansions always crack me up. You get all the high-end gear just to... Yes, the green trash. Exactly. That's what I don't like, meta. Like, that's what I prefer about games like Monsters and Memories, is that what you got in the previous tier carries into the next tier, and you need to have that gear to be able to do the next tier of content. I feel like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy 14 kind of ruined that. Where you leave for, you know, a couple months, and you just come back and you just buy all the best gear in the game, and you're instantly right back into it. Like, I personally don't like that. I like the idea that you need to progress in the previous tier. They made solo significantly harder after last patch. That's what I'm hearing. Yeah, I'm definitely hearing that, which is kind of why I'm testing it. I'm soloing just fine on this Beastmaster. Of course, again, I'm only level 13, but I'm not having many issues soloing so far, and I'm not power leveling. I'm not twinked out. I'm not any of the things that people always accuse me of. Well, the only reason you're good at soloing is because you got your character all twinked out. I've literally given this character nothing. Nothing. So, and you're a Beastmaster, do this on Wizard, you get a different experience. Exactly. That's why I advocate for balance between the classes. Because why is one class able to do this, but another class has to sit in LFG for 20 hours waiting for a group? Finally, they get a group, and then when they do get a group, they get less XP per hour than somebody that's been soloing the entire time. I don't understand why anybody would want that. I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me that people are like, nope, everybody should be able to solo. You know, like, well, I love that my class can solo. Okay, your class being able to solo is breaking the game. It's going to make more people want to play that class. There's definitely a negative to it, but people don't want to see it, and that's okay. They don't have to, I guess. Is there any pet meta, or are they all cookie cutter? There is a pet meta right now, yes, and it's the Wasp. The Wasp is definitely the meta because of the slow proc on it. Ran the Beastmaster a little yesterday. Did they fix the Guardian aspect? I don't know if they fixed it or not. I'm using Savage Spirit on my pet. Beastmaster at least can tank pet and hold off some nonsense. Yeah, it can. The group doesn't disband by the time you're there. That's the issue, right, meta? Right, like, that's the thing. You work to get the entire group together. Finally, after, you know, sitting LFG for, let's say, an hour, you finally get the group together. You have 6 players, and you're like, okay, guys, let's go meet up at this location. Takes everybody an hour to get there. You finally get there. 30 minutes in, somebody's like, sorry, guys, got to go. And it happened to be your healer or your tank. And now the entire group's like, oh, we can't replace them. All right, well, good luck, everybody. And they just disband, and now you're back to square one. So in a course of like 2.5 hours, you got a half hour of XP. And it was that half hour of XP is slower than the half hour of XP on a single player or on a solo class. But that solo class was getting 2.5 hours of XP. It's awful. It's an awful feeling. So hopefully they look at that and they keep looking at that. Trade a bit of XP for safety and chance at name drops. You hope, right? But you don't trade a little bit of XP. You actually trade a lot of bit of XP for the off chance that you might get an item that you have to roll against other players for. Like the whole thing just feels bad. And it also encourages people, once they get their item, to just leave and go back to soloing. Because, why would they join your group? Like, you got to incentivize grouping, man. If they don't incentivize grouping more in a group-focused game, like, those are their words, not even my words. It is a group-focused game, but they don't incentivize grouping nearly enough. What about the company? The company, yeah, sure, I guess. But why do you need to have the company? Like, you can join a Discord, join a guild. You still have the company by being in a guild. You can still solo and chat with people in your guild without actually being in a group. So, yeah. There's a huge bonus to being solo in this game. Huge bonus. And there's a pretty big negative to being in a group. It's not the same? Sure it is. Not a fan of the spawn rates on name in this game at all. You can spend 3 hours to see a name, even if an item is 100% drop chance. You can be in a group for 6 hours and not get your item. You can, yeah. The RNG of it is awful. I agree with that. I've sat at a camp and I've gotten very lucky with a bunch of named, and I've sat at a camp and I've gotten absolutely nothing for hours and hours and hours. So, it's, yeah, feast or famine. When you're a nobody, people don't talk to you. When you're a puller, people have to coordinate, interact. I mean, I don't know. You gotta make relationships and foster relationships, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to say. That's what I hated about people in WoW. I always wanted to do dungeons, even if I didn't get anything out of it. People would only join for the loot. I joined for fun. Yeah, that's what most people are gonna do. They're gonna join. They're gonna get their loot, and they're gonna be like, "Okay, I'm out." And it's gonna feel really, really bad if they continue to have the game be that way. The only reason you're in a party is to get an item, maybe, if you're lucky. So you could be there for days and days and days getting crappy XP for the off chance that you might get an item, and then people just keep rolling in and getting the item over you because they roll better than you, and they're very lucky, and they're able to move on and go get better XP and do other things in the game because they just happen to get their item faster than you did. Like, that just feels bad, man. It just feels bad. These mobs con anywhere from white to like dark blue up to white. There's every once in a while I'll pull a yellow con mob. Like, I think one of the ones over here is a yellow con. Yeah, like this dog, that trained wolf over there. Oh, that one's actually low level. Ah, did I get it? Nice. I guess this group is leaving. I don't know if they're leaving or got trained or I don't know what happened there. If I wanted a bear as a pet, what level do I need to be and where do I need to go? I have not been out of the new area since they tried. I mean, if you're just starting a Beastmaster and you want bear as a pet, just do your main quest and you'll get a Beastmaster. You can choose a bear as your first pet. RPG in the past, people learned networking, leading, all kinds of stuff, and just follow orders. MMO or good, teach people rather. Yeah, I agree with that. Value is what WoW lost to players, growing abilities for real life, raid leading. Yep. I mean, I agree with that. Some people are not going to see that, but I agree with it. You know, like you learn a lot from playing games like this. Crazy that you're killing so fast and easy. Seems like they messed up the recent Beastmaster rework. I mean, that's kind of what I've been saying, right? People are like, oh, soloing is not... It doesn't matter which way I go with it. Yeah. Yeah, they just I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, guys, but it's the game needs better balance. If you play Modern WoW and you go apply for a job, I bet people name the recruiter names it failed. I mean, you could probably use like raid leading and stuff on your resume, and some jobs would probably accept it. You know? Depending on what your position is, what you're doing. You know, I've stayed organized. You know, I'm a organized person, able to keep track of 100 people, keep track of their DKP system. You know, keep everybody where they're supposed to be, explain things to people well. Like the leadership roles, that's what they need. Like that's a skill that not everyone has. Like being able to lead properly. You know, some people just feel like, oh, I'm just the best at my class, therefore I know how to lead people. And it's like, that's not necessarily true. Just because you're the main tank of your guild doesn't make you a good leader. You know what I mean? But some people think that it does. It's not about just being knowledgeable about what it is that you're doing either. It's about understanding people. You started in Night Harbor, not the wooded area. You should still be able to go to your class trainer and choose a pet through the trainer class trainer quest. Whoops, why did the heck just happened there? I am so overweight. No bears around Night Harbor. Have to go to Evershade Well Keeper's Bite to get a bear. Lowest is like level 10. There you go. You get one at level 10. If you're creative with the wording, there's a lot of great transferable skills there. Yeah, exactly. You just have to be creative with it. Like, don't be like, hey, I'm a huge nerd and I play video games 15 hours a day, but I led a guild. Like, you can't say it that way. they're going to look at that and go, oh, so you're going to be tired while you're at work all day? Is that what's happening here? Like they're going to, that's a bad thing. You gotta be careful with how you word stuff. Just word it in a better way. I did Mythic plus 24. Then the recruiter is a noob who got flamed at a Mythic 12. Yeah. Recruiter Mythic 12er, not higher than 24 because of toxic. That could happen too. Yeah, absolutely, that could happen too. What's my solution? My solution to what? Are there bumblebees near Night Harbor? Trying to think. Yeah, I think there are. I'm pretty sure there's wasps that are over there. Somewhere. But I'm not 100% positive. They need to just make it to where like you can pick up a level 1 character no matter what level your Beastmaster is. You can pick up a level 1 character and level up your pet. They just need to fix that. Then it won't matter. Level 10, maybe didn't finish the quest. Yeah, you just have to do. You have to go. I don't know how it works in Night Harbor. I haven't made a Beastmaster in Night Harbor, but you should be able to go to your class trainer, and I think they teach you how to get your first pet. I think, but maybe they don't. You haven't seen any wasps near Night Harbor? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I don't know where they would be. Well, that is going to feel pretty bad if the best pet in the game is exclusive to people on the Phalandraw side. So if you're a Wood Elf or a Halfling, then you can start with the best pet in the game and level it up. More of that balance stuff that they need to work on. Didn't realize a few minutes behind was in relation to group issue. We're past the topic. All good. Oh, the group. You're talking about where grouping versus. Yeah, there's a lot of solutions to that. A lot. You know, increasing the XP of a party. In making the game more difficult, so that soloing is more challenging but more rewarding. You know, averaging out so that the classes that are really good at solo aren't like astronomically better than the classes that are not good at solo. Like the difference between a rogue and a necromancer is drastic. It's a night and day difference as far as solo ability. You know, those are all ways that they can adjust it. Also, just making like itemization, mean more, and then requiring people to get better items. Otherwise, they're not going to be able to solo, right? Like I am currently level 13 on this Beastmaster. Soloed the entire time. Don't have any twink gear. I have no like statted gear whatsoever so far. And I'm able to solo just fine. Like, they could have made it to where, okay, you get to level 10, you need to start getting some gear. You know, some better gear, for example. Like, just Otherwise, you won't be able to kill the mobs at level 10 or whatever. But keep doing that as you get higher level. So make itemization more impactful. For everybody, not just for... Like, right now, itemization is way more impactful for a melee class, especially a tank. Wait, see that? Why is this Fellstone Guard green? Man, these things went from dark blue to green instantly. The heck? One to 13 on Wizard versus 1 to 13. Oh yeah, 1 to 13 on Wizard versus 1 to 13 on a Beastmaster is a very drastic difference. Yes, absolutely. And that's kind of the point that I'm trying to make. Nice train there, buddy. Holy moly! Look at that train. What skill does the bear have? The bear's third skill increases its armor, or sorry, increases its health pool by 100% for some duration. I don't know what the duration is, but that's what it does. Can you twink him at some point so we can see how truly unbalanced this is? Curious to see how ridiculous, since they already seems pretty ridiculous. I mean, maybe. I'll probably throw some items on him at some point, but I don't have a lot of just like regular items just like sitting around that I can twink with. I have a few. Oh boy. Back up. My goodness gracious. Pet back did not work. That did not work. Yeah, I don't know. I might throw some items on here and try it out, but we'll see. I don't know if I'm going to play this character more, if I'll play my Spellblade some more. I mean, I got my Spellblade up to like level 34, and then I kind of just stopped there with him because this Beastmaster came out, and I wanted to try it. But, yeah. Pet commands aren't great. They sure are not. Vanguard had a pretty cool itemization system where every 10 levels you could quest in a dungeon areas for armor class sets, like Wormsbane armor, but for everyone. Yeah, I want to say that that's kind of what Sean was talking about the other day on his stream. Yes, was that yesterday or the day before? He was kind of talking about doing area armor, where you're going to have armor quests, armor quests or just gear quests that you can do in an area to kind of gain some base armor and base stats that are good for that area, but there might be some better drops that you can get while XPing there. So he kind of mentioned that the other day. I'm curious what they're going to do with that. Pet back was taking him to a stay location. Oh, is that what it was? Yeah. I get that now. That makes sense. It's hard to get a pet to focus ads on Bone Construct fight. Maybe it's the fear and blind added on top. Yeah, well, fear, if you're feared, you're not going to get your pet to do anything. If, yeah, blind will make it, force it to attack the closest thing to it. You have to deal with the crazy power creep. Well, you should. You should have to deal with a crazy power creep. Like, gear being more impactful. Like, so the issue here, like, is that if I'm level 60 and I have 0 gear on, the mob should totally annihilate me, right? Like, I should just get destroyed. But if I have the correct gear on, I can actually take a few hits. And that's the idea. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, there's going to be power creep, sure. But that's the whole point, I think. It doesn't have to be big numbers. It's all it's small number increments that add up over time. Yeah, it doesn't have to be big numbers. Like, what if you just said 1 point of armor? You know, like, every piece of gear was 1 point of armor, and I had 0 gear versus 20 whatever pieces, however many pieces of gear. I think it was like 26 pieces. That's 26 armor versus 0 armor. Small numbers. But let's say that each armor point reduced damage taken by 1 point. So now I'm taking 26 damage less than somebody with no armor. So it just, over time, just adds up. So it doesn't have to be these big, drastic numbers. They're just a bunch of small numbers. Ultimately, you gain power via offensive, defensive skills, gear. Well, the offense or defense is kind of like, it compares my offensive skill against the target's defensive skill. Right? And then the gear is something, it's a separate check. Why do these guys always run back and forth? I don't understand. This Jonesy guy is constantly running in and out of this dungeon. Wondering what he's doing. Never know what he's doing. But, you know, they could also make gear. They could add gear in the game that gives you more offense or gives you more... What the heck, dude? Oh, boy. People don't respect camps. Just don't respect camps. Train to zone line. There they go. My goodness. Gotta refresh that South somehow. When you're addicted, you're addicted. Eh. Oh, you're talking about for that Jonesy guy that keeps zoning out? Maybe. If his Sal's dropping that quickly, it means he's dying, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Those guys are getting trained a lot. Go away, dude. Shoot. Look at that. Spawned right behind him. Oh, boy. Figure we'll get to like level 14 here. And then I need to go back to town. Need to get some more firewood. Maybe buy some new spells. I don't know what abilities I have from 13 and 14. And then, I don't know. I don't know if I want to go deeper in here. I kind of want to, like, try to level in this dungeon. Just, like, form up groups or something and try to level in this dungeon and see how far you can go. Because this dungeon goes to, like, level 30 or something. Or 40. I wouldn't mind catching this character up to Burl's character as well. And trying to duo with Burl's air pet. Like take an Elementalist air pet with the Beastmaster's pet. Could be good. I need to also figure out where I can buy some throwing daggers. Or a fletching kit and make some arrows. I think throwing dagger is better than arrows. Dude, what the heck is up with this group? Constantly running in and out of this dungeon. Like, what would be the purpose of that? Wow, I'm actually making decent money. Some pretty decent money here. Killing orcs. Orcses. Killing the orcses. I want to kill those guys, but... Maybe the main buffing a group for the alt that he's playing? Maybe, but why wouldn't you just bring the alt inside and sit it next to your... Or bring the main character inside and just sit next to him and buff him? Like, why... Like, there they go again. Why are they constantly running in and out of the dungeon? I just don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. What's happening? Yeah, I want to get to 14 and then maybe go deeper in and find a better camp. See if we can find a camp that we can actually break and fight in. But I don't have lull or anything on this guy. We got lull beast, I guess. What's my bind wounds skill at? Bind wound 37 out of 65. Wow. Actually surprised that's leveling up that quickly. I don't use it that much. Ugh. Now, see, this is kind of nice. Just bind wound on your pet out of combat, and then if you need to in combat, you can heal it with a heal spell. Yeah, this is like... Oh, I guess bind wound, I can't do it right now because it's been less than 60 seconds, so we'll do a regular heal. Hey, what's good, Henny? How you doing, bud? Yeah, see, this guy's green, this Fellstone Guard. We'll kill him, but he's green. What is that? Half a yellow bubble left, and then we can get the heck out of here and go to town. And then, yeah, we'll come back and try to fight something else. What level can we start doing the chain orcs? Blood chain or whatever. Dude, why is this thing wrecking me? There you go. Hit my pet. Stop hitting me. You feed your pet while they're fighting. That's fun. I gotta do something with all these orc ears. Got so many of them. Yeah, these Beastmaster pets are pretty dang good. Well, at least this wasp is. Yay, leveled up. All right. So we leveled up to 14. Let's go to town, buy whatever new spells we have up to 14. And try to get a throwing dagger or something. Solo play so far? Yeah, it's definitely a very soloable class. I've not twinked this character at all. It's very, very soloable. At least in the beginning. Like, I mean, we're only level 14, so I can't really say that it's good all the way to 60. It's a DPS class, given a tank and ability to heal. It's half the exactly. Yeah, it's basically it's its own DPS, its own tank, and its own healer, all in one thing. So of course it's going to be good, right? The named orc I need is in there somewhere, isn't it? I'm debating if I should go and try to get the named orc to get that upgraded weapon or not. People complaining about bad mana efficiency. It should probably be worse. I mean, it depends on what you're doing, I guess. If you're spamming heals on your pet, then yeah, I mean, you run out of mana quickly. They're probably also using the Invigorate Companion ability. I don't have much issue with the mana. I mean, you run out of mana eventually, yeah, but you can kill like solo. I could kill multiple enemies solo before I need to meditate. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people really have to complain about on this class. So far, like I just don't see it. I mean, unless they're just complaining because it was this way and now it's this other thing over here. If you need some cloth and bandage the pet, you go even longer. Exactly. That's what I've been doing. Is I've been bandaging my pet, and I've got plenty of cloth now. I've got 40 bandages on me, and I've got extra cloth on me. So, like, I don't know. I don't see too much of an issue. You feel like the Beastmaster is probably the strongest revamped pet, besides maybe the Druid? Maybe. I mean, I think it's very strong for the limited time I played it. And I think it's going to do crazy good damage once we get double attack. So we got dual wield and double attack, and then our pet also has dual wield and double attack. It's going to be stupidly good damage. Which I might be getting double attack at level 15. So next level, I might actually have double attack. It might be 20. We'll check when we get up here. So my power might go up a good bit at level 15. Right, I've got to find out where to turn in these orc ears at, because I've got so many orc ears. I got to find the NPC for it. across the bridge from the tanner? That's what I thought, but I couldn't find him. Or I didn't find the tanner. Maybe that I didn't go to the tanner. Yeah, and now I've got all this rawhide. I need to go to the tanner anyway. I had a ton more rawhide, but I just sold it all. All right, let's check this guy and see when we actually get double attack. It might be 15. Double attack, yep, required level 15. Anything else that I need to buy? I don't know why we even have divination and like we don't have buffs anymore that we can, unless we get C and Viz later. Okay, we don't have anything. We get a level 15 ability, which is this one, Savage Strike, and then we get Preservation. Preserve a target beast corpse, returning it to life. We get Chop, and then Cleanse Companion. Maul, and then a Raging Strike, Lesser Beast, Min Companion, Prowler's Instinct. That's the one that's the run speed. Okay, well, I don't... We'll go ahead and buy the 15 and the 16 and the 17. There we go. We'll buy all those, and that'll get us up a little bit. Let's go see if we can find the tanner. The old tannery. I always forget where that's at. Is the tannery, is it this one? I think it's that one up there. Let's go up there and check. Let's check C. Yeah, there's the tannery. Alright, well, while we're here, let's do... Rawhide canvas. Oh yeah, we can't make the backpack yet. I think that was the issue. I couldn't make the backpack. Alright, well, I'm not going to waste a bunch of time trying to make backpacks and such. Okay, so the guy we need should be right there. Yeah, Oak and Pine. How many of these orc ears do I have to give him? Just one? Let's give him 5 and see what happens. He gave me 5 bracers. Another bounty claimed. Well done. Well, let's do this. It's 1, but you can give him a stack at a time if you want to, it seems like. Leather worker, pristine basilisk scale. Oops, did I pass it? Leather worker's kit. Okay, so what we need to do... Oops. Heard you want to sell items individually to max out commerce faster. No clue. Care to bother that? I mean, technically, yes, it will max out commerce faster, but is it necessary? Oh no, I've got too many items. That gave me a lot of XP. That's crazy. Oh boy. I've got too much stuff. I done screwed up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I guess we're dropping stuff. Here we go. We got it. I got it under control. Everything's fine. Nothing to see here. Okay, so now we can start putting them in here. What else? What else? What else? All right, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11. Let's do it this way. Let's do... There we go. I'm a genius. Hey, look at that. My pet leveled up. That's funny. There you go. That's how you can get a wasp. You get a new pet. You get a bunch of orc ears, and you can level it up. Okay, where are we going now? Where's the bank? Is the bank down by the newbie lift? I think it is. The heck am I? We gotta go this way. Have you tried turning in unstacked cup? You can turn in a full stack, yeah. I was doing it that way so I didn't get filled with items because you get rawhide gear when you turn in an item. So you can absolutely give them a full stack of it. You just get a bunch of rawhide all at once. Pretty sure I saw a mobile game that was more mindless than what you're doing. There's a lot of mobile games that are pretty mindless. All right, where's the bank at? Is this the bank? No, that's not a bank, is it? No, that's Ranger's Rest. Oh my god. I need to go down farther. I need to go down there. Nope. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Oh my goodness gracious. So there's a delay in chat versus what I'm doing. So when you say other way, it doesn't help very much. Just FYI. But we found it. It's over here. We figured it out. Oh, that's a customs agent. I don't need that. Okay, so we've got our spells for the next couple levels. We've got plenty of food. Let's go try to go deeper into that dungeon. Into Blacktide Bay and see what we can find in there that's deeper. We got plenty of bandages to bandage up myself and my pet. Oh, I needed arrows. I wanted to get some arrows. Where can I find arrows here? Or a Fletcher? Gotta sneeze. My goodness. Okay, so the fletching... the starting ability or starting stuff over here definitely is better, yeah, for the quest. But ultimately, it doesn't really matter. Like those items aren't going to last for a super long time. We got to go this way, this way, this way, this way. Just the quests themselves more interesting. Yeah, that's. I feel like that's because the devs, they started to learn how to do things and what's fun and all that kind of stuff. So they're slowly just making them better. Clearly, the traders, terrorists, the there we go, over this way. Clearly, the the quests are just going to get better over time as people get better at making them. So. Okay, Fletcher. Hello, Fletcher. I'm just going to buy some arrows. We're going to get rid of this grub. Are these 1 copper each for 1 arrow? I guess we'll buy a fletching kit. And we'll buy a fletching kit. We'll just make arrows. It's fine. Okay, let's go down over this way. Going down. If we go this way, doesn't this take us to the spider area over here where there's like wood? Up over here? I think it does. Let's try it. Well, there's wood over here. That's what I needed. Come on. Kill that mob. It's kind of annoying having to kill all these mobs to get wood. Where's my fletching kit? There we go. That is correct. Shift right click does move items around. Yes, it does. But, you know, whatever. More wood. How do I get down from here without leaping to my death? I don't know that I can. I guess I'm gonna have to go all the way around. Let's go this way and see what we can find. Yeah, getting down is definitely easy. You can just jump off. Do a little cannonball. Wow, does this not actually have a way down? It's just like a way across this bridge, and that's the only way up or down from here? It's kind of silly. Huh. There's no path up or down here. I just went around the whole thing. There's no path up or down. It was like a plateau. You got to go across the bridge here. It's fine. We'll just get some wood. Not a bad place to get some wood. As long as you can deal with the low-level skeletons. We've got 26. Let's go back this way. Yeah, this is just like a plateau right here. There should be a named mob up there if there's not. Named skeleton. They need to add more. I feel like they need to add more named enemies throughout the game. More itemization in general. Have more places for people to go to get gear other than like very limited number of places. Best place to get wood in a Lobi area is outside of Telekir. That is a good spot, yeah. That'd be kind of a long walk though from here to go all the way over there just to get some wood. But it is a good spot. I am not seeing much wood. Out this way. It's kind of weird, these giant trees. Nah, they don't provide wood. Why would they? You gotta find the smaller trees like this one. And this one. Like to see named have multiple spawn locations in a limited area. Yeah, that's also another good way to do it, to kind of split things up. Oh my goodness gracious. You kidding me right now? I'm gonna get all these dogs. We're gonna get everything over here. More complex to system so you don't end up with multiple of the same named at once. Yeah, there's a lot of ways they could do all that stuff. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing named. Like, some named should spawn where they always spawn. Like a king on their throne in the throne room makes sense. That's where the king spawns. But, yeah, it just depends. There are mobs in the game that spawn in different locations. Like it just depends. Like there's a rat in Fallen Pass the rat will spawn in any of the spawn locations inside the cave. I'm debating if I want to try to get the named orc in here. I wonder if we can get it to happen. Does the named orc, where does he spawn? He's like deeper inside of here, or can any of these orcs spawn the named? I remember seeing him at one point deeper in. My pet needs a bath. My pet needs a lot of things. It's got to be the one in the very back. I've seen people who just sit back there and ignore the rest of the cave. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm getting wrecked here. I'm gonna die. Okay. I didn't expect those orcs to be way more challenging than the other stuff around them. But okay. I wasn't looking at my health at all. Oopsie poopsies. Got used to the cozy solo life? Kinda. You can't just Leroy Jenkins stuff. Can't do it. But I did expect to be able to take those guys out a lot easier than I did. Because those are like level, I don't know, 8? They're like half my level. I'm naked. Naked and dangerous. There's still blues in that cave? I didn't notice any, but we'll check. Not a big deal. Plus casters. Yeah, well, that's kind of what I was fighting, was one of the casters. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to break up the camp in there. Your wrist from GIF? Wait, what? What wrist? Oh, you're talking about the for the caster wrist? I can come grab it if you need me to. You need me to log in and grab it? Hey, are you going to level up Gam's Elementalist? Now would be a good time. We can duo. Where are you at on GIF? Are you in Night Harbor? I can come grab it real quick. Get on the old wizard. Still working today. No one understand we wanted to work. Makes sense. Oh my gosh. I'll get on the I'll get on my wizard and I'll meet you. I want to try out that new dungeon as well, like at level. I'm curious. Give you 10 minutes? Okay. I'm curious if that new dungeon at level is super challenging. And if it is super challenging, is it worth it? All right, we got that guy, we got that guy, and we got the Defiler. Oh, the Defiler is dark blue. That's the problem. The Defiler was wrecking. I don't think they need to make more low-level dungeons, to be honest. People just out-level it so fast. Well, that particular dungeon is not like super low-level. It's level like 30 or something. So I don't know. I think that it's a dungeon that's needed. I think. So that Corruptor. This Defiler will wreck us. Yeah, how am I supposed to kill this? Like, I need more people to kill this. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Way too many mobs. How big is the new dungeon? It's not very big. Am I walking? Or run? Is this running? I feel like I'm walking. Do I have like walk toggled on? What the heck? I really feel like I'm going very slowly here. Oh, I'm sneaking. That's why I'm going so slowly. I was sneaking. Oh my gosh. I knew there was something wrong there. Something felt off. Hope they come out with some sort of Guck or Mistmore type of dungeon. Yeah, I'm sure they will. But like, I would say that what's it called? Grimtide Sanctum is probably one of the best dungeons in the game. Come here, buddy. Buddy old pal. We're gonna try to fight in a little bit deeper here and see what we can do. Need a dungeon like the Hole? Maybe. I mean, like, this dungeon is kind of like a Guck style dungeon. You know? Oh, no. Where are you going? The heck? That was weird. Isn't Telekir like just a giant city? That's what Telekir is. Like, it's just a huge city. Let's go see where we can set up a camp maybe Maybe we can come down here and kill these mobs. They need a 12-floor mega dungeon with raid mobs at the bottom. That's what I would like to see. Yeah, it's like I want to see more end game content for sure. Well, I want to see more not broken end game content. Bandages really help out with the solo ability of a Beastmaster. It's really nice. A good thing we had all these ears, these orc ears. Because when I died, the XP that I lost was just the orc ear XP. Okay, can we do this whole camp, I wonder? Let's see. Pet stay. Let's see what happens. Am I going to pull all these? Look at that. Look at those skills. We can do 2 at once. I don't know about 3 at once. Don't know if that's going to be possible. They screwed with resist? Yeah, what'd they change on it? Hey, what's up, Burl? Try to do the dungeon today? I mean, we can. Oh, what? The heck's going on here? You're at the bank? Alright. I guess these guys are doing this area. Where the heck am I? That area. Where's my pet? Alright, that guy's red. Oh boy, I'm gonna get lost. Okay, so that's the other side. If we go... I feel like we need to go down here. Let me try this. Don't attack me, orc. Ah, shoot. Dude, why is my wasp getting destroyed? Okay, and then this goes back up to the main area. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I'm learning the area here. Now, if we go down here... got all these orcs. Orcsises. I wonder if I can take on 3 of these at once. Ooh. Wait, why is this defiler inside of the dungeon lower level than the defilers outside of the dungeon? What the heck is that? Oh, this is a good good little area. Can we pull this guy? Come here. This is called the kennel, I think, or something, right? Isn't that what people are kind of dubbing it? All right, let me camp out here in a second, Easter. Let me kill this guy. I'll camp out, get on my wizard, and I'll come grab that wrist from you. Well, this could be a good spot right here to camp, like just inside. Is this just a circle? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, just like right inside there. That's a good spot. I like that. I don't know if PvP flag beta account can accept a friend invite from a PvE account, or should they make a new account? I have no idea how that works. No earthly idea. Oh no! It's a sandstorm! Get me out of here! I'll join Discord in a minute, bro. Let's see. Oh my goodness gracious. Crashing on zone again. Can we, like, not? Okay, we didn't crash. Good. Oops, wrong thing. Yep. All right. Sound like Mayor Quimby? Okay. Weird. Hello. Yay, cheer. Woohoo! We got 3 more intelligence and 6 charisma. What the heck? That thing's really good. All right. Let me camp back over. Give me a second. Be right back. Alrighty. Let's see. Can we break into this room? What I need is... Hang on. Not much. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that dungeon or not. It just depends if we can get people to do it. But we can try if you want to. Who knows? Getting people... That's the thing, is getting people all the way over there could be difficult. And then it's a challenging dungeon, so... Yeah, I would like to do it, but I mean, it's not going to be just one of those like throw together a group and go do it, because it's an underwater dungeon, and then the mobs aggro is everywhere, and it's brand new and all that. It's just it's going to be a hassle for sure. That's the whole thing. That's what I've been fighting for a while. Is like it's just not worth getting together and going to do challenging areas like that. It's just not worth it. Okay, I kind of want to try Lol Beast, but I don't know if I should try Lol Beast. Let's see, Lol Minor Beast. Up to level 22, so we should be good. Let me do this. Be the first person to ever use Lol Beast? Nah. The problem here is, though, there's a lot of monsters. Lot of enemies. And if I get resisted, it's death. Oh, look at that. Literally. Oh my god, dude. What the heck, man? I didn't get a single resist on any of the lulls. I pulled the mob and it pulled everything. It's like the lull just wore off instantly. Yeah, lull feels really bad in this game. Like, really bad. Like, what's the point in even casting it? Alright, I've died too many times, man. I'd be like halfway through this level if I didn't die today. But yeah, lull is just... It's just a bad skill. Hmm. Good. Yeah. The Beastmaster has the ability to dismiss and summon their pet like instantly. I don't know why the other classes don't have that. Yeah, which is annoying. They just need to have a call companion like the Beastmaster skill for everybody with pets. No, it was actually different than this. This is instant. It's you call a companion is instantly responsive. There's no cast time, nothing. It's just there's your pet. So, according to Ali, they're going to be doing that, I think, for the other classes, which is very much needed. It's dealing with pets in this game is pain. Yeah, I think they should do that too. I think pets aggroing everything is just kind of silly. I think Necropet should become an enemy upon release. They could. Okay. Let's stop goofing off here, see if we can actually get some XP again. What do you guys think about the heal being part of other cooldowns? Like whenever I use an ability or some abilities, I guess maybe is it kill command? Let's see. Yeah, kill command prevents me from being able to use patch companion. Kind of weird, isn't it? It's a very short GCD. I mean, it is, but why is kill command and patch companion and lull minor beast and invigorate companion, why are they all on the same cooldown? I don't know, I find it strange. Let's see. Come here, pet. Go to passive, stay. We're going to try to kill some of these in here. Let's see what happens. Makes you have to think about your actions. But they're different actions. I don't think you guys are grasping what I'm saying here. Kill command tells your pet to attack something. And then the heal heals your pet. It's completely separate things. Like in Rage Strike and Savage Strike, being on the same cooldown because they're both might abilities is making a choice. Which one do you want to use? Enraged Strike or Savage Strike? Okay. But Kill Command versus Patch Pet are completely separate things, and I don't think need to be necessarily like they're separate. Like I don't understand why they're. I don't get it. Those are different things. They are. I understand what they are, guys. That's not the question. Isn't this triggers global cooldown? That's not. It's not what I'm talking about. Like I understand what they're doing, but if I use this ability, which triggers melee global cooldown, why is this a spell global cooldown when it's a melee ability? And then this is a spell global cooldown. They're different abilities. Why are they linked in that way? It doesn't make sense. This is a melee ability, not a... I don't get it. I don't get it. I understand how it works, Ark. Like, I don't... Do people think I'm stupid? kind of I'm a little insulted by how dumb some of you think I am. It's not how it works, it's why does it work that way? That's the question. All right, I don't know if I can kill all these. I kind of want to try to break this camp up. God bless, dude. Where's my pet going? Get over here, dude. What the heck is happening? Oh my god. Trying to break this camp is going to be a huge pain in the butt. It's a good thing you're cute. I know, because apparently I'm dumb. Yeah, a design issue, exactly, Meta. Like, why would you make the kill command and the heal the same cooldown? I don't understand. All right, we broke those up. I don't know if we can break up all these. If I could do 2 at a time, I could probably do this, but 3 at a time was a bit much. They labeled a spell as you were telling your pet. I mean, I understand the labeling, but why is it labeled that way? Why is a command to my pet the same thing as an actual spell that I'm casting on my pet? Why are those two the same? I understand how it works in the game, like how it functions. I'm questioning why it functions the way that it functions. What? Shenanigans. Calling shenanigans on that one. Because that's how they have said it. That's not an answer. That's not an answer. Because. Not an answer. Slash duck, don't move. Do it quickly before you move. Yeah, if you do it quickly enough. Oh, then now it's not going to work. Yeah, I don't know. You're in Fallen Pass and you fell in the water? You may have to petition if you can't get back up. Or gate, yeah. If your pet sits, it will regen HP faster? Oh, does it? Well, yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Is regen a thing? It is, yeah. When you're standing, you only get like 1 health regen per tick, right? When you sit down, you get 2. As you get higher level, based on your stamina, you're going to get some more. They changed that recently. So yeah, sitting down regens mana and health faster. It's not a lot though. I would just gate out and run back. It's going to be faster than a petition, probably. You can try to petition it, though. finally got in the PvE closed testing? Nice. Seems they want memes for people using pets wrong. Maybe. Okay, I gotta figure out how we're gonna do these guys. The Defiler is green, so we could probably kill it quickly. Let's do that. Okay, so we can do this entire camp right here. This is what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mobs? It's not too bad. And it's not in the way of... it's not in the way of the whatchamacallits. Pathers go, or the trains. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. The trains going into the zone line. We're 14. This is level 16, 15, 17. Okay. Getting level 15 is going to be a pretty big jump in power. Because of the, double attack, I feel like. Once we level up double attack. What? I think we'll just do this camp for a little bit. This will get us to level 15, maybe 16. And then we could try to maybe go deeper in after that. Try something different. Doing half the spawns I was doing in a group. Beastmaster might just be a tad overtuned at low levels. I mean, it's really good. And this is with 0 gear. I wonder what level your pets start to get double attack. Think they start getting that at level 15 as well? Or even dual wield. Like, I don't know. If we do pet damage here, let's see. Combat. Melee. Hit. Pet. Miss. Pet. Let's see how often they attack. I'm curious if they have double attack or dual wield or anything. Someone said there was a comment from Zillith that the reason certain abilities aren't two-handed only is because they don't have the ability to tag abilities to specific weapons at the moment. Well, that's kind of weird. Why would you say that a weapon is two-handed only if you don't have the capabilities of doing it? Like, create the capability. Like, that's part of. I feel like that's part of developing these classes right now, right? It just feels really weird. Take care, Earhenny. Have a good one, bud. I don't like that this Defiler spawns in this camp. There's a green defiler. Like, why is it so low? Oh boy. That's not good. Thank goodness I have a pet. I could pull more mobs now. Like, I'm full mana. Full mana, basically full health. I could probably add in another mob this round. Do you think dual wield is better even with the two-handed only skills? Well, right now the two-handed only skills don't function. So you can be dual wielding and use the two-handed only skills. So yes. Two-handed weapons are going to be better if majority of your damage comes from abilities, or if it comes from melee damage, just like your regular auto attacks. So, like, if majority of your damage is going to come from abilities, and abilities usually scale off of the weapon ratio of your weapon, then two-handed weapons will be better. But for most melee classes, the majority of your damage comes from just auto attack. That's where, like, a rogue could potentially be insanely good. Like, they could make a rogue's abilities based off, or make the ability damage more of their actual damage. Give them things like backstab or like back attacks, and other, you know, similar types of abilities. And then have most of their damage come from abilities. That could be a way they fix rogue and change rogue at the same time. Davrin coming in with the raid. Thank you so much, Davrin. How are you? Hope you are doing swimmingly. Welcome all of the raiders. Doing well. Awesome to hear. Doing some paladin grinding. Nice. Paladin is it's a good class. They just need to give it a little bit of love, you know. But it's a pretty solid class. It just needs something. We'll see what they do with it. I'm hoping what they do with paladin is get rid of all the cleric spells that are on it. Give them paladin exclusive spells. Have them have fast cast heals, like fast cast, not mana efficient heals, but they're super fast so that they can heal themselves in combat. And then, yeah, that's kind of all they need. And then kind of just keep some of the same abilities that they currently have. And I think it'll be a pretty solid. Okay, so we have a little downtime here. Happy with the kid. It needs more threat generation. Yeah, I think if they gave them heals, fast cast heals, that would give them some of that threat generation that they need. So giving them like threat abilities as well, like a shield bash that gives them threat, and then like their heals having a fast cast heal that they can use to gain threat. I think all of that would be good for the paladin. Yeah, I'm full mana, so next round we're gonna have to fix this. So we'll kill those 3 mobs and then we'll pull another mob. Actually, we'll kill 2 of those mobs, pull another mob, kill a 3rd mob, then get this Fell Sentry. But yeah, Paladin having the only ability in the game that can get rid of damage shields with a single cast is huge. Absolutely huge. He did some corpse recovery in the cave at Fallen Pass you got lost in. Uh-oh. Rot-row. That'll happen. I'm going to go pull a mob from over here. Come here, Orc Sentinel. Wait, what? This is going to mess me all up, but it's fine. We got this. We're going to make this work. I probably shouldn't have pulled this Sentinel. It's gonna mess up my whole rotation. Yeah. Maybe some RMT going on. Oh man. So I decided I'm gonna start becoming a bracelet guy, but not like, you know, wearing bracelets like, you know, gold and silver chain bracelets and charm bracelets, but like this bracelet I got last night at the 250th annual whatever, you know, whatever the 4th of July celebration. I'm gonna start collecting all the bracelets from all the different things that I do. And to start wearing them. I don't know why, but I just felt like I wanted to start doing that, so I'm gonna. You're feeding your croc meat. Well, in real life, crocs do eat each other. They will fight each other and eat each other, so, you know, makes sense. But it is kind of weird. Bracelet stats, +2 nerd, -3 charisma. Sounds good to me. People are just going to see me and be like, why is he wearing all those weird bracelets? Must be a nerd. It's kind of, but I'm looking at it more like having a tattoo, right? You get a tattoo and there's always a story behind it. Well, what's the story behind your bracelet? It's good to have goals in old age. Hey, I have goals. Definitely have goals. Oh, we could pull that sentinel. Okay, we could do this. Why not pull... What are we waiting for now? We're waiting for these to respawn. And a dog to respawn. Let's wait on the dog. There's the dog. I knew it was coming. Even bracelet goals? Hey, you gotta embracelet your goals, right? Gonna start handing out cooked human meat to humans. There you go. Cook it up and then sell it to the cook, who is a human in town. I feel like if you take, you know, cooked human meat and sell it to a cook, they should probably call the guards. Right? If the cook is actually human. But if you take, like, cooked human meat and sell it to, like, a goblin, goblin's like, ah, okay, whatever. I'm okay with it. In Belgium, so much fest go by. Everyone has so much bracelet. Oh yeah. We have a lot of like those little festivals and things. Like I have one. My girlfriend was talking about it tonight or today. Is I have one of the. It's like a green bracelet from our Pickle Palooza that we went to. Yeah, at Dragon Con we do like badges. These like stickers that you put on your badge. Like little pieces of flair, I guess. What is this meat called? The Hannibal Special. Yes, there you go. And you sell it to the cook, and the cook's like, nah, I don't know. I think I might need to get the guards involved. Any way to contact someone from the Discord? I think I can't join it because the account is new. I don't know if there is a way to contact somebody from their Discord. Like, how new is this account you're talking about? Yeah, you might need your account to be like a week old or a month old. There's a lot of Discord channels that require that. 2 days. Yeah, I would give it. They want it. They do that on purpose so that people can't just create a bunch of fake accounts. So maybe give it like a week and then try to join. Or sometimes what they can do is set up two-factor authentication on the account. And sometimes that'll bypass that week-long thing. Or like verify your email or something. Sometimes that'll allow you to bypass that. Just wanted to know how long I had to wait. Yeah, I don't know what their rules are on the server. Mark Hamilton can ask $500 for signature on top of income money. You want a bracelet that looks cool? Yeah, I absolutely do. I want cool looking bracelets. I used to be a watch guy when I was younger. Then I stopped wearing watches. Yeah, I just never got into like having like a nice watch or anything. I just didn't really. I don't know. I don't care. Don't know why. Did you ever complete the Enduring Breath Necklace quest in Zayden's Landing? I don't know of the Enduring Breath Necklace quest for Zayden's Landing. There's an earring. There might be a quest. I don't know. But so no. To answer your question, no, because I don't know what you're talking about. Why is there an orc down here? It's a weird place for an orc to be. I get all the items, but I'm threatening to the named NPC. The earring. Maybe I'm mistaken. Is it the 8 stamina, 8 intelligence, 8 wisdom or something earring? Something like that? Or 8... something like that. How to determine what the NPC's faction is? You don't really have a way without killing them. And then it'll tell you which faction went down. Yes. I think they're unique though, so you can only have one at a time. Oh no, I'm blind. Blinded by science. Uh-oh. I got feared again. That's not good. I need to put kick on my bar for this one mob. I should probably do that. Okay, what abilities am I actually using? I'm not using Savage Strike. Although I probably should use Savage Strike. But I'm not. Because I don't feel like Rip works properly. Doesn't look like Guardian Spirit is fixed. Provoke is still 10 seconds instead of 7.5. Provoke is 15 seconds. It's not 10 seconds. It says 10 seconds. It's 15 seconds. So when you use Guardian Spirit, it takes it from 15 down to a little bit. Like, they supposedly fixed it. I haven't tested it. But I wish we could trust that when the devs said they fixed something, they actually fixed it. That would be really nice. Alright, so we're going to cast 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's actually put Maul instead of Chop. Chop's going to give me the crit, but Maul allows me to per equipped weapon and decreasing their physical damage by... Oh, wait, we can actually do Maul. We can do Maul and Chop, right? Do one, then the other, then one, then the other. I'm doing this like the laziest possible way. If you ever want to wear a watch, a real watch, you have to train, find the best watchmaker, because then you would have a true match on watch. It's like reading glasses. Wait a minute, what the heck? I think we got these mobs like out of whack here. What is kick? Kick is acrobat. Oh, I don't think I have acrobat leveled at all. Alright, we gotta level up acrobat. somebody in here pulling these? Or do these spawn slower? What's going on there? I feel like I haven't pulled that mob in a while. Did the devs confirm if they're going to nerf the Wasp? I heard they may change the ability. I don't think they've confirmed one way or the other. But I also heard that they were going to nerf the Wasp. It's basically just becoming meta. Everybody's going to choose Wasp over anything else. Dagnabbit. Now these are all going to be out of whack again. Son of a gun. Why is this mob so hard? Oh, he's level 14. My goodness. What the heck, dude? Where did that guy come from? Oh, this is the pather that almost never comes over here. Dang it. This is messing up my whole camp. Alright, we gotta get this guy. I gotta pull him before we get more mobs to spawn here. Maybe a different type of question. Haven't played him in before. What the heck, dude? Where are these mobs coming from? Why am I getting so many ads? When I go to download the launcher, Windows kicks back a security message as standard. It's just it's because it's not a known game or known application by Windows. That's why. So you have to approve it. What the heck? Why is this thing hitting me again? Dude, are you serious? Did you just train me? What the heck, man? Are you serious? Yeah, dude just comes right around the corner with a mob and it starts killing me. Like, I'm already struggling with the 3 that I had. Wow, dude. Seemed intentional? I don't know. He ran straight to me. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you. Oh my God. No, he said it's not his fault. Yeah, he said it was a pather. My God, dude. This is just frustrating. Now I'm going to die to these guys. This is ridiculous, dude. Yeah, I'm so freaking mad because I had just broken that camp. So freaking infuriating, man. It's a pain in the butt to break that camp as a solo player, and then somebody comes in and does that. Freaking annoying. Dude, just go away. Why is that guy even here? Oh my God. I have to pull these mobs and try to break this camp while I have the opportunity. Driving me nuts, dude. Just jumped in. What happened? I was just fighting some mobs. Like, I had 3 of them that I was fighting, and another mob just comes out of nowhere and starts hitting me and kills me. Alright, let me... I don't think I can grab that guy right now. Jeez. I gotta get this rage collar before more spawn. Why can I not cast this spell? Is there a line of sight issue here with the torch? The heck? There we go. Man. Orcs don't care about wolves. You can pull them without orc aggro. As long as it hasn't changed this patch. That's good to know. Can I even get this guy without getting... Oh my god, are you kidding me? So annoying. Trying to break this camp is such a pain in the butt. The heck? I need to kill this guy so quickly. So I can actually get this rotation going properly. Okay. What a pain in the butt that was. So next rotation, we can probably pull an additional mob. I'm going to move my pet over here. Come here. Yeah, sit up there. That's fine. Whatever. Alright, we gotta wait now. Just hit level 7. Not sure what to do now. Go for level 8. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. What do you want to do? Could go for level 6. You could go for level 6. That is an option. It's not my recommended option. Okay. What happened to the dogs over here? What the heck, man? I feel like, did somebody, like, grab the dog that spawns over here and... I don't know what's going on there. I gotta get these mobs, though, spread out properly so we can get this camp broken again. What area of the world is a level 7 in? Oh. Think you want suggestions where to go at level 8? I mean, if that's what you want, do you want to, like, is that what you're looking for? Is, like, where to go from level 7 to get to level 8? Heard there are some dungeons around my level. A suggestion on where to go from 7 to 10. If you're in Night Harbor side of the world, you can just go kill the undead and the undead highway. So that's going to be way down in shaded dunes. Follow the water all the way down to the end until you get to the camps that are down there. And you have some like were-rats and people that are down there. That could be a place that you can go. It just depends on where you are in the world. Also, do you have a group? If you want to do a dungeon, you can do Wormsbane at level 7. Oh my god, die, dude. Come on. I'm gonna die here again. This is ridiculous. Finally. Come on, one more tick. I am cutting it close. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it didn't stay on me as well. Very surprised. Now I'm gonna have to pull 2 more mobs again at the same time. Ugh. This is not going well. Not going well for me right now. The new Beast and Rogue changes are in? Yeah, they are in. And some are good, some are bad. Just depends on who you ask. Beast is so good it's bad. Beastmaster is good. So far, I mean, I'm only level 15, but so far it's pretty solid. And this is getting my entire camp just like all messed up. Drives me nuts. I had a good rotation going. Everything was working out fine. Okay, can we pull this guy? Come on. Right, that's fine. You serious? Alright, so we killed this one. That'll be the second one here. Then we need to probably do this dog. Then kill the third one. Then the rage guy should spawn. I don't know why this dog hasn't respawned for a long time. Like, it just now is respawning. It's really weird. Must have had a vet appointment? Maybe. It's possible. The heck? Where'd that rat guy come from down there? Weird. So invisible ones mix in with the others? Yeah, why are they coming this far, though? Like, I mean, I know there's rat guys down there, but I just don't know why they're coming this far. Like, roaming this far over. Oh well, whatever. Alright, so we killed this guy. We should get this guy to spawn. Nope, this guy spawns next. Okay, so we got to kill this guy, then this guy. So we got to pull that one quickly. Now there should be a little bit of time between this guy and the tent guy. But for now, we're not gonna do that because I want to meditate. But I think next round between that guy and that, yeah, we'll pull that mob over there. But this round, we will get our mana back up. Can you craft thrown daggers? Bow is janky. Yes, you can craft thrown daggers, but it's not easy. I would recommend just buying them. Yeah, we definitely had enough time to kill that mob, so we'll do that next round. Be good additional mob to add in. I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for dinner for too long. I haven't eaten anything today, so I gotta see what we're gonna do. I don't know. Oh my gosh. This is annoying. Can't hit this mob because it's inside of this stupid... Come on. Alright, pet should be... Should be 15 before too long. I'm curious if it's going to get double attack at level 15 as well. to get... I'm going to get the Defiler first. So we can split these mobs up a little bit. This might screw me all up, but we're going to find out. The heck? Where'd that mob come from? Oh, geez. And that group down there trains a lot. Like a crazy amount. No escaping the trains? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. That's ridiculous. These feel like EQ1 Legends class now, that I think about it. Yeah. They kind of are an EQ1 Legend or EQ Legends class, yeah. I mean they're three classes in one for sure. Okay, so we killed this one, and then we had a long break between this one and the next one spawning. So I think we should have enough time to kill one more mob. And then maybe meditate for a second. So we'll see. I think I can pull this one in here. Oh, that one's already dead. Is somebody in here killing these? I can pull... Well, we'll kill this one. Just to have something to do. This one's green, though. But it'll help us time things the way we want. Can't wait to see how OP Bard is going to be after seeing how they do multi-role classes like Druid and Beastmaster. Yeah. That's the thing. When they make them a jack of all trades, they don't balance them well. So they're just really good at everything. Alright, well, let's just sit down and meditate. We can use this time to get mana back between kills. Well, there is a long time between that one dying and then this one spawning. Wait, what? Oh, that's nice. I didn't know you could do that. So if you pick up a stack, I got a stack of 15, and if you shift click, it puts down half the stack. Did not know that. See, like, I feel like at this level, the game should be challenging enough to where this camp of 7 mobs right here, and maybe like a couple of extra, basically what I'm doing right now, should be for a small group. Or possibly even a full group, but definitely a small group, like 3 players. So me being able to solo all this, I think is way too good. Control click does, yeah, control click is individual. It'll drop a single piece. What level am I in relation to these? I'm 15 now. These are like 13. This one's actually lower for some reason. This one's actually green to me now. Wouldn't surprise me if your DPS was on par with Rogue. Yeah, like, it's... DPS is probably better than Rogue with the when you include the pet. Can't make this stuff up. But yeah, this stuff is still dark blue to me, so you know, dark blue is good XP. Being able to kill 10 or less mid to low blue doesn't seem that out of whack to me versus if they were all... well, no, it's not, but I mean, you got to compare... Don't compare it to just because it's dark blue. Compare it to other classes. What other classes can do this? Right? That's what you have to look at. You can't just be like, oh, it's dark blue, therefore you should be able to slaughter them. Okay, that might be the case, but if one class can do this out of 18 classes, then there's a problem. Or even if like 3 out of 18 classes can do this, there's a problem. Did they change anything on the rogue? Yeah, the rogue was updated and changed. It's still not great, but it was updated and changed. What other classes can tank 3 dark blues and kill them, then continue to kill 4 more things? Yeah, exactly. I had 3 mobs at once on me, and I was still able to kill them. Like, what other class can do that? Like that, there's definitely an issue here. Okay, that was this mob. So we did this one and then this one. Now we got to pull... What happened to this stinking wolf? I don't understand. Like, I feel like there's different spawn timers or something. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if there actually is a different spawn timer for some of these. But not only are you able to do it, right? Like it's not that you're just able to kill the mobs. It's that you're also being able to chain kill the mobs with like 0 downtime. Like it just seems too good to me. What's your gear like to be doing that? I have no gear. That's the thing. Every time like I say that I'm doing something ridiculous, guys, I'm wearing rawhide gear. Like just regular basic stuff. I'm even got a cloth bracer. Both of these are cloth bracers, cloth gloves. Like I'm just wearing your basic stuff that you pick up as you level. I have not twinked this character at all. Yeah, exactly. Oh, geez. Like, it's nuts. This is way too good. My weapon... Everything I have, guys, I have not put a single item on these characters. I'm using Rusty Longsword. Like, this is all literally stuff I just picked up on this character. This is a solo self-found character. There's nothing on it from higher level than it's just literally stuff that I have done on this character. That's it. Telling you, it's this class is too strong. At low level, it's too strong. It's broken. Beastmaster gonna get the wizard treatment? The wizard's, yeah, wizard's bad. Hope this GM fixes their mistake on us. Hopefully. But is it sandwich worthy? I mean, I could probably eat a sandwich. I need to leave this camp. I'll probably get to level 16 and then leave this camp because it is getting to be too easy. I need to be killing these guys. Oh, shoot. Now, see, that was a bad pull. I got a sentinel and a wolf. Same for me. Their toolkit looked fun. Definitely needs some tuning. Yeah, the toolkit's fun. It's great, but it's too strong. Yeah, this is way too strong. I'm out of mana, though. This is not good. I don't have that buff yet, the movement speed buff. Yeah, I don't have that yet. Yeah, see, like these, the sentinels and these trained wolves, these are like dark blue, like high-level dark blues to me. And I'm able to take 2 of them out at once. Like, that's really good. If it'll be able to drag corpses, I doubt it, but maybe. That'd be interesting. All right, we got to pull this guy quickly. Before we get another respawn. There's the respawn I was waiting for. I hit level 15 though, so I can use... Oh, I should be using Savage Strike 2 now. Yeah, this is super good. Everything's getting out of whack and I don't like it. Oh great, I lost my campfire too. Dagnabbit. Two fizzles? How dare my spell fizzle? It's rude. If it's OP, there's only one way it can go. Well, yeah, it's gonna have to go down. All right, let's pull this guy. Oh no, it's gonna fear. Oh, thank goodness it didn't fear there. That's good. Okay, so that's number 2. I would normally pull that dog next. But I think we're going to wait. And get mana back. Okay, I think we should have a long wait now. Before this one spawns. Yeah, because we killed this one, then the rage, then this one. Yeah. For what? All they have to do is res you, but... Yeah. Yep. A lot of little things like that are frustrating. And they all add up. I'm going through so many bandages. This is crazy. Lots and lots of bandages. Oh, you're fighting over in the rats? Fun. Yeah, I can, if I need to, I can get on like the wizard or something. Nerf bandages? I mean, I don't know. I mean, bandages are definitely strong. I don't know if they need to be nerfed because you do end up using a lot of them. But for like a Beastmaster, since you can heal yourself and you can heal your pet, it's almost like you can recover twice as fast. So it's not as fair as another, you know what I mean? Like, it's a whole thing there. Yeah, these jack of all trades classes are just, you know, with the pet, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, it just feels way too good. Way too good. Been playing fighter and cleric, all solo so far. Masochist, yeah, that's definitely a slow way to go for sure. Yeah, like I just don't like when you have such a huge difference between one class to the next class. You know, if you make a class that can solo well, that's fine. Like, I don't have an issue with that. But it can't be like this class solos better than this other class who requires a group, and then XP on the group side is also worse. So it's just like you make a class that's so strong solo that there's no reason for it to ever want to group. You know, like, and then the whole thing just feels bad. Like, why is one class able to do everything that they possibly can by themselves, never need any help with anybody, and another class you can't? Like, I don't understand why you would want to design a game that way. Alright, how's my double attack doing? Double attack's up to 39. So I should be double attacking quite a bit. Okay, that was this mob. What's next? I don't know what mob is next. It's the tracker. Put more Beastmaster abilities to be part of the pet. Let's choose to. Yeah, they don't play the game enough to understand. Some of the devs don't. I just wanted to solo enough levels to be useful in groups. Level 8 now, so should start grouping soon. It depends. Yeah, it depends on your class. If you want to solo, the pet needs to tank and you got to kill stuff slower, or if you're DPS mode, pet can't tank and you're viable in groups. Yeah, they should definitely do something like that. But right now, my pet is tanking and in DPS mode. So I'm doing like maximum damage. And the pet's tanking just fine. And that's the part of the jack of all trades kind of situation, is they have to balance it. Like, if you're a jack of all trades, master of none, but the amount of heals that you can do is, you know, just as good. I don't know. It's really hard to explain, but they definitely need to tweak these numbers. Like this class needs to come down some, for sure. Master of Solo, yeah. But this class absolutely needs to come down some in its strength. Otherwise, you're just going to have people that are playing, you know, the solo classes and then leveling them up. Alright, that was 1, 2. They often aren't. I can get on my wizard and come over there. Let me kill this mob. I'd have to break this camp again, but I think what I'll do is probably not break this camp again. We'll try to find a different camp after this. Let me see what we can do. Has Sean or dev team confirmed their intention for the game's most efficient XP to be in full group? Kind of. Not in so many words, but the idea is that all play styles should be viable, right? So a solo player versus a duo player versus a trio versus a full group should all be relatively similar in their XP rates, right? That's the idea. The problem with that is you can make them all similar XP rates. So if I'm in a group and I'm chain pulling mobs and I'm gaining 1,000 XP per hour, or I'm solo and I'm killing mobs and I have some downtime and whatever, and I'm also getting 1,000 XP per hour, those are equal, right? So you could argue that. The problem with it is a solo player doesn't ever have to spend any time putting a group together. Ever. They don't have to find a location. They don't have to, like, go into a dungeon that provides enough monsters for them. They just go out in the world and kill whatever it is that they can find anywhere that they want, and they're automatically just getting the best XP. Whereas a group of 6 players has to then go and find a spot, has to get 6 people together, has to be the right combination of classes. Like, there's so many other factors that go in, so it becomes a very unfair advantage. Why is it that a solo player can just fire up the game and start instantly killing stuff and get XP, whereas these other classes have to work a lot harder just to get the same XP return? So that's the issue with it, is it's not so much that solo is supposed to be better or worse. It's just that solo is better, period, than grouping with full party. It just is. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can. I just need to know where your corpses are, and I can... Or you guys can just follow me up there and just kill crap. So, that's the issue with it, though. Okay. Yeah, I know where you guys are at. The general area. We can invis there. If you're out leveling this place, then the rat men in the sewers next to you is the next best spot. Have the issue of invis. Well, what I want to do is go in that room where the wolves are. That room is slightly higher level than what I was doing. So the sentinels and the trained wolves. Was it a Shadow Knight? Yeah. That'll do it. Yeah, I mean, the best thing to do in that situation is everybody should have camped out and then reform the group after somebody falls through the world and there's pets pathing back. Yeah, it's anything that happens with a pet, your best bet is to camp out. Oh, it is dumb. Yeah, I agree. That's why I generally don't like pets in the game. Why is my screen flickering like every 5 seconds? This is driving me bonkers. Keeps hitting this like flicker right in the middle of the screen right here. My druid hasn't left his XP spot in days. Very convenient to log in and immediately start charming. Exactly. You know, you log in, you start killing monsters, and you just play at your own pace, and then you log out whenever you want. Do whatever, like you can play the game however you want. So why should that be equal XP to somebody that has to get a group together, right? And constantly have to replace party members and fight deep down into a dungeon. All of that. Like it's so much more work. Yeah, you can invite me, and we're just gonna viz on the way there. So yeah. Anyway, I mean that's all it is. It's just a matter of thinking through the entire thing. Like I honestly don't feel like the devs have thoroughly thought through that entire process, right? They look at mathematically, if I kill one mob and I get 100 XP, and then I have 4 players in my party and we kill 4 mobs and we all get 25 XP each, but I can kill, let's say, 4 mobs in a party of 4 times faster than a solo can, right? Then mathematically that math makes sense. But it doesn't work out that way in the actual game. So are we running? What's going on? Or do you want me to drag them back? Well, your corpse wouldn't be here. Oh, you're still standing here at the whatchamacallit. Alright, so somebody got you guys res then, so you're good? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of frustrating if you think about it. I just want it to be kind of, I want it to be fair across the board. So, like, having a static group, though, if you have a static, will end up being better overall because you can just log in, instantly have a group. So, yeah. Anyway. All right, let's go. What I would like to do is somehow break this camp. The heck is that? Oh, is that a named right in the center? Oh my gosh. So if we pull the wolves, it won't pull the other mobs? Is that correct? I wonder if we can pull the wolves separately. Been a while since I was here. Reported the named not social when I aggro a wolf. Might have fixed it. Yeah, they might have. We'll find out. Let's see what happens. Can I? I'm curious. No, we have to actually give it. Oh, okay. Yep. Take care. You could also charm this named and the Ratman that starts with Prince. Curious if that got fixed. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't be able to charm names. Is the balance team still hiring, or are they fully staffed? They might just need some help. I don't know what's going on with that. I couldn't tell you. I mean, their balance team is literally just other members on the team. Like I know that Ali does some of the balance. See if these wolves get far enough apart where I can pull them separately. Like, I could probably pull that one by itself right now. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, look at that. Perfect. Being able to group is definitely more fun than soloing, though. Oh, fun is fine. You know, like fun is fun. Some people are going to find soloing fun. Some people are going to find grouping fun. That's a matter of opinion. So you can't really like base. Well, it's more fun to group. Therefore, grouping shouldn't be as good as solo. Like that doesn't work. Because you know, like, what's the rationale there? Because you're bored, you just earn more XP. But I do agree with you that grouping is more fun. I wouldn't disagree with that. Oh my gosh. You wolves. Stop it. Spread out. And I probably could kill 2 wolves if I had to. These guys do not want to separate. There we go. That might work. Come on, move. Yeah, we're just going to get both wolves. It's fine. We'll try to do them both at the same time. It should be doable. Be interested to see if you can kill 2 dark blue mobs at once in level 30 to 40 range. That'll probably be more based on gear. Like, do we have the enough gear to be able to do that? Okay. Let's see if we can get in here. Alright. I guess we could try this guy. I have no idea how hard this is going to be. It's dark blue to me, though, so I imagine I should be able to do it. But let's find out. There you go. I soloed my first named. All right, let's see. What did we get out of that? We got some shoulders. 9 AC, 2 wisdom, 10 HP shoulders. Well, it's better than what I'm currently using, so we'll put it on. It is nice though that I have a name that I can camp solo, get XP and get a named. That's awesome. I'm gonna run out of bandages though, which is not good. Beastmaster feels like a safer charm class at the moment that doubles as a pocket healer. I mean, it's good. It's really good. Is this the level 16 ability I get? Yeah, this is just resurrect. Resurrect a pet. Blah. Garbage ability. Challenges, get groups in the end of Black Tide Bay. I mean, that is definitely a challenge, yeah. Trying to get people together to come do this. This is 536. I don't think this is 638. Pretty sure 536 is better. Or, sorry, 638 is better. Black Tide Bay, not a popular dungeon? I mean, it's a popular dungeon. The problem is with this game right now is that dungeons are not worth the effort. You have to get... First of all, you need to get a full group to go deep in a dungeon at level because they're challenging, right? So that's the first problem. And then it just takes a lot of time to fight down into the dungeon to be able to set up a camp and do it. So most of the time, people just don't want to do all that. It's just not worth the effort to do it. How many people are looking for more for their group at the moment? Looking for more? I don't know. One group looking for more. Level 1 to 60 for some reason in Shaded Dunes. Oops. Better XP in Dungeons versus Open World? Not right now, no. It's more about mob density. So if you get a full, like, if you can have enough monsters in the wherever you are that's camping, the XP is basically the same. They do have a Zim modifier, a zone experience modifier, but it's not really the zone gives more. It's that the monster types that are inside of the zone kind of give a little bit more or something. But it doesn't really feel that great. You're better off just fighting monsters in the overworld, which are supposed to be easier to defeat. They're just not really. They're like the same. So, yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's just all weird. Alright, we want to get... let's get the Sentinel first. I don't like the design on humanoid camps. Give you money and useful crafting materials, while beasts in the wild give you usually nothing. Feels like just filler to make the world feel less empty. I mean, they give you pelts and then animal parts and stuff, so you get something out of the beasts. It does need to be filled in more, though, right? Like, it feels kind of weird. It's like, generally speaking, you would prefer to fight humanoid creatures. Croc pellets can't even be used for anything. I mean, yeah, they just need to fix that. Like, that's right. They can't be used anything right now, right? That doesn't mean that the plan isn't to have them be used for something like later on, right? To make rawhide or whatever. So it just feels bad right now. But I do agree that, you know, they should make it, add an NPC, put some drops on it, make sure that it feels rewarding to defeat that NPC. Spinning or loom trade skill, much like tanning. Think about animal drop rates. Why? What do you need spinning in a loom? Where like you want to get like hemp or something and then spin it into thread? Like, what's the difference between that and? So are you saying you want like a tanning ability but for tailoring? I mean, I don't really know why. Cloth is a major bottleneck for everyone. But cloth drops far more than any of the other trade skills items. So yeah, it's a bottleneck, and it's supposed to be a bottleneck. Like, we can't... Like, I don't understand what you want them to do. You want to just make cloth super abundant so that it's not hard to get any cloth? I really don't know, like, what the other approach would be there. Every mob basically drops a piece of cloth or armor you can turn into cloth. Not necessarily. So they have it balanced out. Okay, here's how it's balanced out, just to explain it. Every humanoid can drop cloth scraps, leather scraps, and armor scraps. But humanoids drop cloth scraps more often. And that's because beast monsters like bears and wolves and those kind of things can drop pelts that will give you leather scraps. You can turn the pelts into the scraps. So it makes up for it. So those monsters drop more cloth so that the other monsters can drop more leather. Then there's also the metal. You can go and mine the metal to make metal scraps. So there's a second avenue of getting the metal scraps. So if you really look at it, there's only one way to get cloth scraps, but they drop far more often. Like far, far more often. If you look at the actual data and the drop rates and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, this is a level 16 Beastmaster. Just hit level 16. You won't get a pelt off every jackal? No, but if you get a pelt off of one jackal pelt turns into 24 scraps. So as long as you get one pelt every now and then, you're getting 24 scraps. Like, it makes up for it. It's all part of the math. and the economics. Like, their economics is not great in this game. In fact, it's actually really bad. But that side of the economics is actually done fairly well. Like, as far as how often a piece of cloth drops versus a piece of leather versus a piece of metal, it's actually done fairly well. I haven't seen the stream since the patch. What do you think about the lazy, uncreative gap close abilities given to humanoids? I mean, I don't think they're lazy and uncreative. They just seem very much the same. Like, the way that charge works right now, it literally, like, charge just kind of moves you to the mob. Like, it just doesn't feel like it does much. But it's always been like that. Like, I've been using charge on my fighter for however long, and it's just lackluster in the way that it looks. But I don't have an issue with it. Like, fighter type mobs should have the charge ability where they just charge at you. A Spellblade type mob should be able to phase strike and get next to you. I don't see what the problem is. So every trash mob is a mini boss, but not every mob does it. Like, that's over exaggerated. I feel like people are taking it way to the extreme. A lot of mobs now do have gap closers, yes. But every mob? No. Like, I haven't seen too much of an issue, and I've been playing a lot. I think people are over exaggerating it, honestly. Like, they're taking it way too far. Blacksmithing still not nearly as bad as tailoring, though. I think it's because blacksmithing you can get it from... You can just mine and get the stuff you need for blacksmithing. So yeah, of course it's going to be easier. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are like, where the complaint's coming. I don't get it. I don't play Rogue, but a friend who does says they are worse off after the update. Have you spoken to any Rogue players to get their feedback? Not really, but yeah, they're not. Rogues are not great. Rogues are still bad. I don't know what's going on with Rogues. They could have easily fixed it too. All they had to do with Rogue is increase its backstab damage, give it poisons that actually do damage, and call it a freaking day. That's pretty much all that Rogues wanted, was just more damage. So I don't know what they did. I have no idea what's going on with that. I don't know what's going to be next, though, as far as revamps. I would love to see an Elementalist revamp as well, yeah. Its obsession with casting speed and attack speed debuffs is amusing. You get a debuff, and you get a debuff. Yeah. SK and Necros sound like a large overhaul. They need to get cooking on those. I don't think they're going to be nearly as much of an overhaul as people are claiming them to be. but maybe I'm going to be wrong. I don't know. The fact that they need to add in unique abilities for SK to steal and for Necro Pet to have, that alone is a lot. They don't have to be unique abilities for them to steal. Why do they have to be unique? They just have to create the way to steal abilities. That's it. Right? Go kill 100 ghoul, and after you kill 100 ghoul, you get the ability Ghoul Root. Okay, cool. Now you just have a root ability. It's literally the same thing as root. It just is called Ghoul Root, and it's in your spell bar or in your skills book. So it's not like an overhaul in the case. Like that's not the way it is. It doesn't have to be. I mean, they may be doing that, but it doesn't have to be that way. Beastmaster is very strong. It's very strong right now. But yeah, like the Shadow Knight's not getting all these new abilities from what I understand. They're not it's not like, oh, the Shadow Knight new ability, it's going to be all these new things. No, it's just going to be new ways to obtain the abilities that they already had. So instead of going to a spell merchant and buying the spell, you just kill monsters and earn the ability. So the what the class does is not really changing. It's just how they obtain it. All right, well, we hit level 16. What time is it? 6 o'clock. I think I'm going to call it there for today. I'll be back on here tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's Monday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Monday. I'll be back on here tomorrow morning. We'll be playing some more of this. But I've got a couple phone calls I need to make tonight, and I got to figure out what we're going to do for dinner. I'm getting kind of hungry. So I'm going to go ahead and skadoodle. I appreciate everybody being here. It's been fun. It's been awesome. Good chats today. And hopefully I see you all tomorrow, and we'll chat about more things, monsters, and memories. But yeah, take care. Have a good one. See you next time. Bye.